Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're well. It's Saturday and happy Saturday to you. And today, this Saturday is extra special. It's a National Cat Day, I believe. And I would like to pretend that I knew it all along, but no. I only learned about it yesterday from the chat. Rachel Morton, Rachel, and she mentioned it and suggested that we should all stitch cats today. And it's a recommendation that I cannot, turn down at all. And sounds like a great idea. So today we are getting together and on this beautiful Saturday. We're doing a double SAL. Okay, you can do single SAL, double SAL, your choice. And double, Saturdays are Aimee Stewart Day, so you know by now. And we're going to double it to an Aimee Stewart SAL, Aimee Stewart Cat Saturday SAL. It's a mouthful, but you get the idea. And you can stitch any piece you want by Aimee Stewart or just a cat. Okay, your choice. And come and join me. This is all about, just relaxing together and have some fun and have a chat. Okay, so today, yes, this is a perfect choice. I think this is quite obvious if you know all the whips I've been stitching. I have a lot of cats by different artists. And for Aimee Stewart, of course, this piece came into mind. And and it's absolutely perfect because, I'm just about at a stage of stitching the second cat. So, it's destiny. It's meant to be this way. So this piece I'm stitching, if you're not familiar with it, where have you been? Okay, and this is by Aimee Stewart, and this piece is called Winter Reading Nook, and it's beautiful to start with, but also it's got a hint of Christmas going on there. If you look at the background, there are two creatures there. They look suspiciously like reindeer, and I think they are reindeer. And there's a snow cabin at the back and a campfire. It's firmly Christmassy. And the color scheme as well, a lot of red and green, etc. And it's just adorable. And these two kitties are also featured on Aimee Stewart's more recent piece, The Cat Library. And those two kitties is part of that chart as well. And so this piece I started ages ago. I think it may have been 2003 or maybe 4. No, I think it's definitely 2003. And I got this piece, I got this chart as soon as the Max Color version came out. And I started from the center. As you can see, I've already finished one kitty here. And it was such a great fun to stitch. Very confetti, I have to confess, but really, really worth it. And I hope the second cat isn't as bad. Who knows? Who knows? And the second tabby is slightly darker, so maybe it's easier to stitch. I'll find out. Okay, and let me show you the stats here. The last time I stitched this piece was in July. Not too bad. That was the last month, And let me erase and clean up the crime scene here. And currently, my progress for this piece is 6.77%. Not bad, not bad. And after 3 years, it's not bad at all. And this is a Max Color, regular size. So it's got 239 colors. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna start to sprint here, right in front of you. Okay, and this is going to count every single stitch I'm going to do today. Hopefully not too bad. Hopefully not too bad. I'm ready. I'm ready. And so here we go. Let's have a look. Who have I got here to stitch with me today? We've got, let's go back to the top. The first to report to the chat is Daria. I'm sorry I can't highlight these comments. My chat panel, the other side, is a little bit broken. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. And Daria says, hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. Happy Cat Stitchy Day. I know. You know, I consulted with Dolly, and Dolly told me every day is a cat day. So I'm not going to argue with her, okay? She wins every single time. And Crafty Tabby is also here as well. And let me know if the microphone, if the audio is fine. Yesterday we had slight issue, okay? And hopefully today is all good. Give me a thumbs up if it's all good, okay? And we also have Needles. Hello, Needles. Doing a yogi move there. And Jin Yoda Rock. I butchered that. Hello, you know who you are, okay? Waving to the chat. Welcome. And Alec is back with us saying hello. And Lona is here as well. And Brittany. Brittany says, funny enough, I'm starting a new cat piece today. Well, I think Brittany is starting new pieces every day. So I'm not surprised. Some of them probably involve kitties. And welcome, Brittany. And Lizzie is also here as well. Hello, hello. And Clara. Great to see you, Clara. And Andreas. Andreas says, happy waiting, already stitching. Excellent. And Suzanne is saying, hello, everyone. And our lovely Susan as well. Suzanne and Susan. And Alyssa, hello, hello, waving with two hands. And Catherine Ryan says hi all. And Lucy, hello, Lucy. Lucy says, hello, Yogi and chat. I will be at, let's have a look. Oh, this one I can highlight. It says, Lucy says, hello, Yogi and chat. I'll be at a family event today. I bought the PDF for the CATurday SAL. Well done, Lucy. Literally, just yesterday, we just spontaneously decided to do it. And Lucy has found a chart. Well done. And she says, I will put a picture on Facebook page. My husband ordered me all the threads. I'll be using the chart for now. Wow, it's on Facebook group. I will have a look. And have you got all the threads? Can you stitch today? I would. It would be amazing if you could. And let me just quickly have a look. I'm really curious. And let's see if you will come up. Oh my God, look at this. Dun, dun, dun. This is Lucy's chart. So adorable. And I love the color of the door as well, the wood. One of my favorite colors. This is so adorable. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. And, I'd like to find out more about what fabric count and how you're going to stitch it. And we also have a stitch across Smokies. That's a great name. Stitch across the Smokies. Says hello, I'm new here and have learned the last couple of live streams. Well done. Thank you for coming forward to say hello. Just join us and everybody's welcome here. And great to have you. I love the name. Love the name. And right, why don't we start stitching, right? And then we can chat. Okay. Here we go. So this piece, this is right in the center, okay? If you get this chart and start from the center, you start from the kitty. You are having a kitty start. So it's a perfect chart. And when I got this chart, and without thinking, I started from the middle, which is right here. This is the page on the right side there. And so I started with this ginger kitty. And reminds me of one of my cats, Oscar, who was a ginger as well, but much lighter, probably about 3 shades lighter. It's English cream, I think, and very, very light and fluffy. I love Oscar. And here we go. So this is 25 count. I'm stitching 1/1 with DMC threads. And in the last few sessions, I think I sort of go forward and back between the cushions and the kitties, and I kind of started to build up the stitches for the second kitty. Let me just show you what's happening here so you know what I'm doing here. Can you see that? So the ginger kitties on the right side, and my focus today will be these brown stitches, okay? And I'm going to turn on the markup for you. Can you see that? It looks quite brown, but I think it's kind of a silver tabby. But I think it's just lighting makes it look more brown. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I can't see the face of the kitty, but it's quite nice. The kitty is looking out a window. And so this is my focal point today. It's a cat day, of course. I'm stitching kitties. Okay, so let's do it. And let me bring on my work mode here. Beautiful. I want to show you a little bit of this kitty as well, as much as possible. It's so cute. And looking back at me. It looks so lifelike, isn't it? So I'm going to start stitching. And let me know what you're stitching today. Just join in. Just grab any piece that's got a cat in it. It's National Cat Day, okay? Only one day a year. So it's worth celebration. And let me just set it up properly there. I know Susan has seen the chart as well, the 3 kitties. You can't go wrong with that. And let me just pick the first color here. So here, you can probably guess, I am going to do cross country. Okay, so I'm going to just pick whatever colors make sense and start building stitches. You know, this chart, I have never, ever parked. This chart just doesn't want me to park at all. No parking for this chart. So if you're allergic to parking, today is your lucky day. 310. Oh, I'm going to start with 310 today. Very nice. I just tap a random symbol and here comes 310. Very nice. Let me just identify where I am. Okay, I know it's a daily task just to find out where exactly I am. 2 stitches here, so I'm starting here. Let's do it. It's within the square, isn't it? Beautiful. Let me just start here. And Sanna's joined Yogi Squad. Welcome. And join in. Great to see you. And those of you I haven't said hello yet, I will. Okay, bear with me. And let me know what you're stitching. Let me just get this started. Warming up the little hands. And Keza says hi, hello everyone. Hi everyone. I hope your feline masters have been well treated today. I think they're very well treated every day, aren't they? Being pampered every day with belly rubs and delicious food. Oh, I love these colors because these are quite light. Yesterday I was stitching a lot of very light colors. And so it's a nice change, very nice change. Yesterday I was stitching the bunny piece. And Stitcher Across the Smoky says, I'm working on a pattern my daughter had made for me of my cat. Oh, Oscar as well, my goodness. A lot of cats, a lot of Oscar, a lot of Oscars. And wonderful, how nice. And would love to see the markup there. And if you haven't joined our Facebook group, come join us. You get to see everybody's work, and I get to see yours as well. Amanda, hello. And Amanda says, get to watch because my allergies are so bad. I get sent home from my in-laws' anniversary picnic. What are your allergies? If you're allergic to cats, don't worry, you can stitch them. Oh, that's really bad. Is it hay fever or something like that? It's very annoying, isn't it? I hope you're feeling better. Staying indoor. Hello, Suki. Welcome. Happy Saturday. And Monique is here in the chat as well. It says hello, Yogi. I hope I'll be fine during this live. I just said it. I just mentioned the cat allergy, okay? And Yogi Monique has got cat allergy, and no, I think it's okay to stitch them. I think I'm not a doctor, but I'm sure the doctor would tell you that you know, even if you're allergic to cats, it's okay to stitch them. It's quite safe, I promise. Hi, Sola. Sola says, did we just start? Yes, literally just started. Are you stitching cats today? Rachel 5288. Yes, I do have to read out the number because we have Rachel Morton and we have Rachel 5288. Hello, welcome back. Love Drunk. Hello, hello. And Mandy Moran is also here. Let me get this going. 310, okay. Any spooky bingo? Betty Hankins says, I'm working on Black Cat, says boo. Doran, is it Doran Jones? Jones, butcher the name completely. Sounds like a combination of cats and Halloween piece. Sounds like fun. It's always nice to stitch a piece it's just fun, you know, humorous. It lifts your spirit. Tigers, hello. And TX Sunshine Cowgirl is back with us. Says, hi all. Got my Dr. Pepper and stitching all ready. Excellent. Dr. Pepper is essential, is it? Yes, it's one of those flavors I don't really understand. But good for you. Oh, Alisa, are you still feeling unwell? I hope you're feeling better soon. Just join us. You'll feel better very soon. And Lizzie says, I have it. What do you have? This chart. Have you got this chart? And oh no, are you referring to the 3 cats or this one? Sorry, so jumbled up. And Cassie is also here. Cassie Hapler. Jean says, I wasn't even born in 2003. Wow. When were you born then? 2003? If you're not even born 2003? Your baby. Sola says, I love the pillow. You nearly done with the reindeer. Well done. I know. So I started from here, you know, the kitties, and I moved up a little bit and stitched a reindeer. I don't think I'm done with both of them, but I've done with one. Very close, very close. So, and the background, you know, is one of those things you just have to dip in and do it from time to time. But I really love the cushion. Let me have a look. One, two, and 2 here. And I was down here. I totally lost my spot. It's okay. I will find it. I think I know where I am. Have I done a second leg? I can't even see it properly. Okay, so I'm here. 2 stitches. Oh, I know where I am. Yes. Found it. Brittany says I'm working on Black Cat by Jeff Haney. But I'm just started it, so I'm nowhere near the actual cat. Well, do a cat start? How's that? Just go straight in and start stitching cats. I would. Michelle, hello. And Lona is working on Winter Reading Nook as well. Wonderful. This piece is so beautiful, isn't it? You know, I have this chart for quite a few years now, since 2003. I love it. Every time I look at it, I discover something new. Oh dear, I think I probably stitched one extra. Never mind. Alex says new start today and already putting 900 stitches today. 900? What are you stitching? What's your new chart? Cindy, hello. Great to see you. And Balana says, hello, Yogi. Finally found some time to myself to join you. Well done. Well done. Yes, you need some time for yourself every day. It's not an option, you know. People think it's luxury. No. This is what you need every day. A bit of yogi time or just time for yourself. You know, we all need space mentally and physically as well. Oh, sound is clear. Good, good, good. Excellent. And the pencil tin says, hi, everyone. Welcome. Tiger says, I'm working on my first larger piece today and my first time stitching with everyone. Oh, welcome, Tiger. You're going to enjoy it. You know, the chat is lively. We talk about everything, different things every day. So it's an adventure every day. And Vega, hello, good morning. Vega's in Japan, so it's morning over there, isn't it? Travis, hello. Welcome. Travis is stitching kitty Pokemon. He can always find something that's themed. Doesn't matter what we throw at him. He can stitch the same piece. And Sola is still working on Tree of Light. And, oh yeah, you've got a birthday piece of a giant spider with 10 legs. How many legs a spider have? I think it's 4. Or is this 3? I don't know. Not 3. 6. Is it 6 or 8? Why would a spider have 10 legs? That's just greedy. One, two, 3. I'm going to just keep going. These are quite nice. Jeannie, hello. Michelle says, so many new names today. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And join Yogi Squad. Yeah, thank you so much, Michelle. Such a supporter of the channel. And Michelle is definitely a much better YouTuber than me. I just never remember to do these things. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. One, two. Why does it look different from my chart? Lynn, hello. Lynn says, hello, Yogi. Well, Lynn is not calling me Komari today. How refreshing. Lynn, finally. And she says, lovely stitches. And also Cynthia. And she says, Yogi, that cat looks stunning, isn't it? You know, I have to say, when I was stitching the face, I was, panicking a little bit because I did cross country like this. So the stitches kind of slowly build up. And it just didn't look like anything, It was roughly the cat shape, but it just didn't look like there's a cat. And I couldn't see the eyes until these two little stitches. Sometimes single stitches, they do wonders. So until these two brown stitches were stitched, they didn't look like anything. They just looked like some sort of, demon cat with yellow eyes. And but those two brown stitches did it. And now it looks like a cat. Monique says, are you muted? Who's muted? I'm not muted, am I? Tiger says that Kitty's your stitching looks like my youngest boy. Ah, really, really gorgeous then. I love ginger cat. Well, I love all cats. And I particularly love black and white cats, the tuxedo cats. They have special place in my heart. Travis says I'm working on a cat Pokemon called Persian. Of course. What else? And Sunshine Cowgirl says I'm stitching mini berry mouse cottage by Artisy. It has the mouse side of cats. The mouse side of cats. All right, that counts. And Susan's doing view of the garden featuring tortoiseshell cat looking out the garden. Yes, that's really really cute piece. I'm trying to see why it looks different. Oh, no. 1, 2. I keep stitching in the wrong location. Sanad. Yes, I did wonder because I remember Sanad. I think you were a member, so you rejoined. Something wrong with the pavement. Oh, thank you for your support, Sanad. Hi, Rachel Morton. Rachel says, hi everyone, I'm going to try to do a small run today and see how it goes. I'll be back later for a CATurday stitch. Yes, enjoy your run. I know Rachel has been feeling a little bit down the last few days. I'm so happy that you're, feeling well enough to go for a run. And thank you for your suggestion today. So everybody's stitching cats. And enjoy your run. I'll catch you later. Amanda says, I'm working on Quick Stitch Mini, the winter reading note. Oh, lovely. Quick Stitch, I wonder. Well, let me guess. they crop out the cats, right? You can't have a quick stitch of this piece without the cat. And the pencil tin says, new start for me today. It's called Cat Lovers Bookstore. I'm going to stitch 18 count oatmeal, Ada, full cross. And the chart is from Etsy shop. Wonderful. Yes, definitely post your markup and your progress there. I love to see. Amanda says, my allergies are hay fever. Oh, yes, hay fever can be horrendous. And it's been really hot as well. I think that's probably making it worse. Right. So outdoor is probably not a good idea. Pines and grass. Right. So outdoor picnic is not ideal. Yes. Stay indoor and stitching. Oh, Lona, I have 310 spooky bingo with Yogi. Well done. Yes, I only saw that now. And so well done, Lona. 310 spooky bingo. Brandy Sandberg says hello, welcome. Clara says, Yogi, I started a craft cupboard. Oh, have you? And she says, but not where the kitty is at, very bottom. I'm stitching on the top, right top corner. I'm trying to know. Well, that piece is so intricate and so big. On top of my head, I have no idea what's on the upper right. And so finally, you've started that piece. I'm very happy to hear. And I have to do something about that piece. Where am I? I'm here. Yes, I get, I get really envious when I see others stitching that piece, like Joyce when she started, this piece, and also you as well. I just need to know what to do with that piece. I will make up my mind. Oh yes, I need to get those scissors that Lona suggested. Oh, I need to get my act together. So Lizzie has got winter reading Nook as well. All right then. I could keep going, but I think I'm going to just, make the situation more confusing. So I'm going to end here. I'm going to end my 310. Very nice. It does look more reddish and black rather than silver, gray rather than gray. And Rachel says, I'm working on the same chart as you. Excellent. I think quite a few people probably working on this chart. If you're working on winter reading Nook, give me a little wave. I'd just love to know. And you're doing double SAL with me as well. Okay, 902. 902. I think there's one stitch here. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, just one stitch. 902. Hello, Joyce. Hello. Great to see you. Brandy says, here lately I have less than 3 working hours to myself in a week. What? Three waking hours to myself in a week. That's not good. You need to do something about it. I know sometimes the life stuff that happens that takes over, but I think it's up to you to, create time. I know it's not always easy, but it's essential. It's like breathing. You need breathing space. Tiger says, as a gamer, I find your last stream so great to talk about being AFK. I wish I was there. Oh, yes, yesterday we were talking about, because some stitches were wondering what AFK is. And it's away from keyboard. Yes, we have a lot of gamers here, Tiger. So we're nerds. We talk about games quite a lot as well. So you were talking about the spiders. Yes, spiders, I thought they probably have 8 legs. So what's happening when a spider's got 10? Isn't that just greedy? Share your legs to others. Maybe some spiders have less. Share your legs. Be nice. This is just one stitch here. I'm trying to figure out whether I should travel. I could travel and move it up a little bit. Do a yogi move. Oh, so Lona is stitching this piece, and Rachel 5288 as well, and excellent. I have company, and I think somebody's doing the mini. I think Lona is doing the mini, right? And I wonder how nature decides how many legs a creature should have. I mean, for us, we have 2 legs because we have to stand on 2 feet. Because this is 1 leg, it's challenging. And I know because, I get students do 1-legged poses and they struggle. If they don't practice, they struggle. So we're designed to stand on 2 feet. And I wonder why spiders need 8 legs. I think 4 would do. It's like a table. 4 would be balanced, right? And why do you need double the number? It doesn't make sense. Where am I? I'm here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's curious, isn't it? Because a lot of creatures, I think their creatures got 6 legs, right? Are they not like kind of spider, well, insects that's got 6 legs? Why do spiders need 8? It's just not fair. And nobody, is there any creature that's got 3 legs? Like odd numbers of legs. 7 legs. 1 leg. Is there any 1-leg creature? Any biologist or whatever, people who know nature? Maybe David Edinburgh is watching as well. Please come forward. Share some lights. I need to know. And Sola says, Ungoliant has 10 legs. I mean, like, is that a name of a species? Or is it some sort of mystical creature? I have no idea what it is. Sola says it has 10 legs, but she's not exactly a spider. She's the mother of Shelob and lives in the land of Murder. Oh, is it Lord of the Ring. Oh, right. I was wondering, is the Lord of the Ring related? So it's kind of a sort of fictional character. I don't remember there was a spider in Lord of the Rings. I've seen all three and attempt to watch them many times over around Christmas every single year and failed. I am here. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. I keep losing my spot. Joy says I'm working on cattle. What is cattle? Just because it's got, cat in the word doesn't make it a cat. Amanda says the quick stitch mini crops put the bookshelves on the side. The bookshelf on the side. It doesn't change the image, does it? It doesn't change the design. It's basically a crop. Lynn says I'm allergic to Yogi, not Komari. Are you allergic to Yogi now, Lynn? I'm so hurt. How can you be allergic to Yogi? Yogi's harmless. Most of the time. Yogi's harmless, okay? I don't know why you feel like that. And I think there's something going on here. I probably... Okay, today there's going to be a little bit of fudging going on there, okay? Just a slight warning there. Because these stitches can be very confusing. I'm doing my best. Alison says, good evening, everyone. I finished my rotation on Steampunk Cat for CATurday. Have a new start. Already? We've already started CATurday today. And Alison says, she's starting Rainy Day by Hannah Lynn from Hade, a lovely bright piece. Amazing. Yes. Would love to see what it looks like. Exactly. We're all nerds, aren't we? We talk about a lot of nerdy stuff. We talk about technology. We talk about games. And we're nerds for stitching as well. We're very nerdy about it. Oh, Lona is doing regular. Someone is doing mini. And Amanda is doing quick stitch. Quick stitch mini. I think quick stitch is smaller and mini is mini. I think mini is when you have the full picture, but just smaller. And also, really curious, have Heaven and Earth, have they changed the wording for the sizes? Because I saw a chart, the Aimee Stewart chart. It's a new one, I think. They call it large. What is that about? What is large? Have they changed their terminology? Let me take a sip of my coffee here. So Tigers is posted on the Facebook as well. We can have a look later. Oh, Kazat is playing, is it Hades? Is that the kind of action game that you have to move really fast? The type of games, the type of games I can never play. I think it's quite a popular one. It's like an indie game, isn't it? But no chance of me playing that one. And Bilana says sea stars have 5 legs. Well, but they're not really like legs, are they? I know they do move. They don't walk, do they? They kind of wiggle. They kind of just wiggle forward and backwards. So starfish, yes, they do technically have five bits. Would you call them legs? It's kind of all merged into one. The legs and the body and legs. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 4. And maybe I can zoom in a little bit. One, two. A lot of stitches. They kind of just scatter around. Jarvis says, did I just hear Lord of the Rings? I don't remember that there was a spider in there. I'm sure, because they had a lot of sort of monsters and creatures in there, but I can't remember. Alex says, I'm stitching on 32 counts, and it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Are you stitching 10 stitches? Yes, 32, because I did a marathon with 32. It was fine. But, you know, I wish I could do full cross with them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Right, Sola says, Shelob is a fictional villain in The Lord of the Rings in spider shape. So has it got a human head, I wonder? This sounds really scary. Sola, why do you have it as your birthday piece? This is Sola's birthday start. And Solo has a chart called Black Widow. Right. 10 legs. Susan says, slight warning. Yes, today is a fudge day, I'm sure. But you can see, this area is quite fudgeable because you look at the formation of the stitches here, and it's quite loose everywhere. So it's fudgeable. 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. Amanda says it's a quick stitch mini. I didn't know there was such a combination, because quick stitch by default is kind of smaller, isn't it? So there's this quick stitch and then mini as well, because I know there's a quick stitch supersize, which can be very large. So it's a small and small. So let's say starfish. Starfish have arms. So are they arms or legs, starfish? Do they have 5 arms or 5 legs? Pick one. Oh, Brittany is saying the same thing. Starfish have arms, not legs. So hang on. Does that mean starfish, they walk with their arms? How do they walk? It's very confusing. Right? You know, they move around. So starfish, they can stay in the water and also on the ground as well, isn't it? Because sometimes they're found on the beach, and they do move around on the beach. So they do walk. They don't just swim. And so are they swimming or walking with arms or legs? Or maybe 2 of them are arms and 2 of them are legs. And the other one, I don't know, tail, the head. Sarah, hello Sarah. Great to see you. Solar says Token did not say how many legs these creatures have, nor did he say she had a human head, but he did describe her as having a beak for a spider. So if you have a beak, you have a head, right? You need to have a head to have a beak. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, these ones are quite tricky. I need to be mindful. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lynn says, Yogi, what does that mean? At the top of the chart is it's a purple crown, numbers and letters. Oh, on this chart. Oh no, do you mean in the chat? Yes, depends on your setting. You can probably see the crown and the numbers, like number 1, number 2. It's just based on how active you are in the chat. And the more active you are, the higher ranking you go. Yes. So Lizzie's number 2. Who's number 1? Who's number 1 in the chat here? Oh, Lona is number 1. Yes, indeed. It's a bit of competition. I know, Travis. You know, the 4 bits, they all look the same. And maybe they do different things, right? Wow, Solar is definitely deeply in the Lord of the Rings world, universe. Do you think they're going to make more? Is there more, book-wise, that they can make more movies? I know they made one about hobbits, but I don't think they're as big as the main movie, the trilogy, you know. Wow, look at these stitches, literally just like snowflakes everywhere. I'm going to keep moving to the left here. I'm going to do a little bit more gridding. I'm going to extend the blocks here. It's very exciting. Every time I extend my gridding, it just feels like I'm moving forward, you know. It's quite nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to count. All right, count with me, okay? Deep breaths, no blinking. One, I blinked already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I had to resist the blinking. My body just want to close the eyes every time I start counting. I think that should do it. Just a little bit more on this line. I mean, pencil lines, they do fade after a while. There you go. I know, 10-legged spider with beak, with a beak and human head. Brandy says technically starfish have hundreds of suctions, cup-tipped little legs that move them. Oh, underneath. So the top bit, what are they then? They're not arms, they're not legs. So the legs are actually so underneath the starfish. They have like bits. They kind of just move around. So the top part is just the face. Maybe that's the face. A giant face, like, you know, in a star shape. Oh dear, we have a lot of Lord of the Rings fans here. Travis is also one of them. And when it comes to spiders, I don't mind the little ones. You know, sometimes you have really tiny ones. The ones with, oh, it's quite curious. Some of them has really long legs. They're not big, maybe just about kind of a coin size. But they have really long legs, and the legs are so thin. And the body, right in the middle, just tiny, tiny bit. Because sometimes you have the bigger ones, they're really scary, like really dark ones and really thick legs, hairy, okay? It's really triggering. Yes, la, 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 you know, do not listen. But sometimes you see these really long-legged ones. The legs are so thin. They're like probably thinner than the DMC thread. And the body is so tiny as well. And I often wonder, you know, nature is so amazing. I know size is relative. You know, whether something is big or small, it depends on your own size. So you kind of look at it a different way. But I'm just, you know, amazed by nature. The tiny, tiny little legs, really, really thin, and tiny, tiny little body like a dot right in the middle there. And it's a creature. It's a creature. And, you know, if it's a grown creature, it means that once upon a time, it was a baby spider with, you know, skinny, tiny, tiny, really thin little legs. and little bodies, but it's fully functioning. It's really amazing. Lizzie says, I'm number 2. And just now, Lizzie, on my screen, you're number 1. You know, we're talking about a ranking of the chat. I think Lizzie actually did it. You're number 1 now. Travis says there's another movie coming out. The Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum. Really? And is it by the same director and stuff like that? I think it takes years to make a movie like that. Oh, right. Sola says, I hear Peter Jackson, who is a director, isn't it? He's working on getting the rights to make Silmarillions. What? Which bit is that? Is it the oh, the Gollum? Okay, yes, the precious. I mean, the precious. That's my impression, the Gollum impression. But guys, I don't know whether you're aware of it. We're talking about games, right? And I think it was maybe a year or 2 ago, someone made a game based on the Gollum, and it was diabolical. It was made by a kind of unknown company, and the whole thing totally tanked because it was so bad. It was like a joke. And I saw quite a few videos and just showing the clips of that game, and it was hilarious. It was so badly made, and they were charging pretty decent money, you know, and not quite AAA, but you know, it was decent money, and it was hilarious in a wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's quite fun just building, you know, random stitches like this. And as you add more stitches, it starts to take shape. It's good fun. You just need to be mindful about where you're stitching. Alex says, I'm doing 32 counts, 1/110. Okay, so the same as my Christmas house. Are you happy with the coverage? Are you stitching with DMC? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dear. I think these 2 stitches are 1 stitch too high. I could have fudged, but I'm still here. So I'm going to do a little bit of reverse stitching. It's still reversible. Just 2 stitches. They're quite easy to remove. They should be 1 stitch down. Tiger says, I asked about gridding with pencils in the stitch group on Facebook, and got torn to bits. You don't get that here, Tiger. You can grid with whatever you want. Yes, they can come over. They can challenge me. They can go, Yogi, how dare you, gridding the fabric with pencils. And then I will tell them what's what, okay? Come forward. I accept the challenge. Gridding police, I'm here waiting for you. I mean, they can go and speak with Komari, okay? Komari I think I probably learned this from Kumari. Yes. I'm in the same team as Kumari. I'm pretty sure because Kumari she would grit with regular pens, friction pens or not. I'm not sure, but like ballpoint, regular pens, and she grits with pencils as well. I'm pretty sure I picked this up from her. Come over then, gritting police. I'm waiting for you. Brittany says, Daddy long legs. Are they really big? Is that what they're called? They're really tiny though, maybe about size of a pound coin. But very, very skinny legs. It's so delicate. Okay, I am going to end this thread here now. Wandering quite far away. And Tiger says, I love Lord of the Rings. Also, the extended versions. I watched them all in one setting when I was a teen. You mean like longer than there are? Because they're pretty long. I can't remember how long each movie is. We're talking like over 2 hours, each one of them. And they're longer ones. Okay, next one. I'm going to come back to the bottom here. Okay, this one, there are only few stitches. 3862. 3862. That's it at the back, isn't it? 3862. Brandy says here in Ohio, it's the small, thin spiders you got to worry about. Why is that? Are they poisonous? Do they bite people? I think spiders in London, they're kind of just minding their own business. They're quite harmless. I think if you have cats, you probably don't see a lot of spiders in the house because cats, in theory, I don't know about Dolly, but in theory, cats, they do hunt spiders. Wow. But you know, I don't know about extended edition of the movies. I never feel the need to watch sort of a longer version of a movie, but I try to avoid behind the scene ones because I feel like it kind of just ruins the magic a little bit. I don't want to see them in sort of, you know, blue suits, leggings, and working with, you know, like imaginary stuff, which like they probably have to do a lot with a movie like that. I kind of don't want to know. It breaks the illusion a little bit, isn't it? Alex says I'm quite happy with the coverage. It's CXE. Interesting. So it's I'm stitching with CXE as well, with Christmas House, and you're happy with the coverage. That's nice. That's nice. Brandy says, I'm like Brit, obsessed today. I read a chapter or two of Jane Austen book, watched about an hour of Rails by the two British guys in America eating unique foods. And now watching you stitch. Two British guys in America eating food. Is it like a YouTube channel, or is it a TV thing? Kazat says, I heard pencil is hard to wash out. Never tried it myself. You don't, well, it doesn't matter if they don't wash out. Pencils probably don't wash out. But the thing is, it's full coverage, okay? It says on the tin. It's fully covered. You can't see it. Can you see it? My pencil lines. You can't. Oh dear, now I know what it is. Okay. Yes, I agree. Sunshine Cowgirl says, I think if you're doing full coverage, use whatever you want. It will get covered by stitches anyway. Exactly. Exactly. You know, so a lot of sort of rules, they don't really make sense. If you can't see them, who cares? I don't. I think two probably sort of controversial things that I notice, maybe gridding is one of them. I can totally see some people go, please do not, grid with this type of pen, or maybe, whatever pens. And a second one would be masking tape. I think a lot of stitchers probably have got told off for using masking tape to do the edges. I still have a few pieces that I use masking tape to seal the edges, because it's nice and quick. And also I was taught to do that, maybe by Dimensions. So, and no problem with the fabric. If they get old, they just fall off. They go a little bit yellow and they fall off. That's it. You just replace them. Nothing bad happened. Travis says the Return of the King is a little over 4 hours. Really? That one? I actually watched that one. I only remember the ending when the king returned. That's the bit I remember. The last bit. I have very fading memory about it. 4 hours, my goodness. Oh, for the extended edition. But I think the original is probably over 2 hours as well. Wouldn't surprise me. They're just all very long. And a lot of times, maybe it's good or bad, I don't know. A lot of times when I watch a movie and after a while, I just don't remember anything about it, very little. So other than knowing that maybe I have seen this movie, if I watch it again, I literally do not remember very much, which is kind of nice because I can watch the same things multiple times and still get entertained. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Brittany thinks that the spider I described is daddy long legs. Yes, really, really long relation to the body. The body is really, really tiny as well, literally like a little bead. Yes, yes. Sometimes I spot them in the bathroom. Oh dear. Lynn says, Yogi, come and have a look at in Molly's stables. If you want to see spiders, Molly has cut her leg today. Again, now she's harming herself. So she's done injuring you and your husband. And now she's, cutting her own legs today. Oh, Molly. I think Molly needs a boyfriend. I think that's what it is. Molly's looking for a gentleman friend. And Molly has got spiders as pets as well, according to Lynn. Oh, wow. So Lizzie's a Lord of the Rings fan as well. I think, for people who are dedicated to Lord of the Rings or maybe Harry Potter's as well, they're really, really deep into it. It's like a universe they go in because there's so many books and so many movies. And they know every single character and everything. Yes, pre-gridded is an option as well. But pre-gridded fabric, I find that I can misread the grid sometimes because the grid lines are over stitches, right? Not in between. If you grid yourself, you always try to draw in between stitches like this. But pre-gridded ones, literally, the whole stitch is being covered with a grid. I know, Sola. It's like magic shows. You don't want to know how they do it, you know? You want to be surprised and impressed and mesmerized. You don't want to know how it's done. Sola says, when I was a kid, the grown-ups used to explore how many Christmas toys worked. They removed the magic for me. They explore how many Christmas toys worked? Do you mean they check if they worked? Rose, hello. Rose says, hi, everyone. Stopping for a few minutes, going to my granddaughter's birthday party for a little while. And they go home to stitch my kitty cat. Lovely. Yes, Rose is stitching kitties as well. But first of all, our daughter's birthday party. So happy birthday. Sending my love to your granddaughters. Amazing granddaughters. Betty Hankins says you see the pencil if you're stitching a lot of light colors. But it's going to be very, very subtle because if you look at my pencil lines, unless you draw with very thick and dark pencil lines, these are so fadey. I have to redraw them because sometimes I can't even see the lines properly. So yes, maybe light colors. Let me show you. There's some lighter color areas. Yes, the fabric is stretched out at the moment so you can see the gridding. And I think it doesn't matter what you use, you can probably see a little bit. But I think when the fabric is relaxed, you can't really. So, because this is being stretched out really tight. And also pencil lines, they fade. They do fade. Just not completely. And ultimately, it's about the stitchers. If the stitchers don't mind, they can do whatever they want. Sola says, Yogi, do you use a regular pencil? Oh, it's a hard lead one. I don't know which one it is. This is literally just a random pencil I got when I went to Venice. You can see the hotel's phone number there. I give them a call if you're going to Venice. But yeah, it's just a pencil. But I do have another one. It's slightly softer and thicker. This one I don't tend to use just because it creates slightly darker lines. So this one, I would say, I think this is a harder one, right? So it creates more precise lines for me, and quite light as well. It doesn't bleed, it doesn't spread everywhere. So it just so happened this one works really well, so I've been using it. This is going to last me for 30 years, I tell you. It's just so long. Oh, so those two British guys eating food is on Facebook group, on Facebook. Yes, a lot of them kind of probably post cross platforms on TikToks and stuff like that. Kazan says I use masking tape all the time. Yes, when I get lazy, I just grab my masking tape and just tape the edges. Best friends, hello. And she says I used to use masking tape until I got a good sewing machine. Now I do a zigzag stitch along the edge, which works decently too. Yes, I do both. When I can get my act together, I get my sewing machine out and I do it properly. But I have many pieces that I was just too lazy to do the sewing. So, and full confession, I do have a few pieces I have done neither. They're they're slightly fluffy now. I'll need to do a little bit of sewing when I have the time. But I think even if depending on how big the fabric is, with even weave, even if kind of frays a little bit, it stops at a certain point. It doesn't go much further. So you might have slightly fluffy edges, but it's not like the whole piece is going to fall apart, All right, I am going to end this one here. Three eight six two. 3862, going back on my needleboard. So let's say I ordered a yard, the pre-gridded even weave, and I so wish I had gotten the plain white even weave and gridded with blue water, the water erasable pen instead. Yes, I think you can still do that. What you can do, if you don't want your pre-gridded fabric anymore, you can just wash it, can't you? It will shrink a little bit, and the fabric will shrink a little bit. But if you stretch out on a hoop, you can grid yourself, really. I tried to do that with a couple of pieces, and they do come off. Yes, that's right, Sunshine Cowgirl. Some vendors of fabric, they do the edges for you before they sell it to you, which is quite nice. Majority of them don't. So Lynn says someone in our group spoiled her work with pencil. You can see the pencil under light colors. Even when the fabric is relaxed, I don't think you can though, unless it's really, really dark line. And then, you know, if that's a problem for you, then don't use the pencil. I don't mind it. I haven't had problems. Ah, that's right. Brandy says a lot of HP. What's HP? Have very dedicated fans. Oh, Harry Potter. Okay, Harry Potter have very dedicated fans. And Marvel fans are like that as well. Yes, I can imagine that because there's so many different characters, isn't it? Someone's got to find a character they like. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've done these ones. 815. 815. Brandy says, I have family who are mega Avenger Marvel fans and they share theories that amaze me how intricate and interwoven things are in those movies. Really? I think Marvel movies, I think Iron Man is one of them, isn't it? I did enjoy Iron Man because of the actor, really, Robert Downey Jr. He was very good in that. But overall, I'm not really deeply into that world. I'm trying to think of if there's a movie I like so much that I literally just, you know, want to look into everything about them. I can't think of one. Tanya says, I came to listen to today's chats. And today I've been mainly knitting and have to keep the balance between all hobbies. I know. Just not enough time, isn't it? I used to knit a lot as well before I started stitching so much. I was mostly a knitter until I discovered this. And things changed. Tanya says, I would be terrified if the pen marking will bleed underneath and show through the lighter parts. I think not all pencils, you know, are equal. Just like, you know, I show these two I've got. I try both and I find this one because it's slightly softer. So it bleeds a little bit, not bleeding, but you know, you can't have a very delicate thin line like this, so I don't use this one. And this one I'm trying to see if it's got specs on it. No, it's just a pencil. But this one you can just try out different ones, and to be honest, if you're not happy with it, just don't use it, use something else. And I think I love pencils on maybe 25 counts upwards because I can control the lines a lot more. With ink-based pens, and I find it much harder to do. It bleeds a lot. And even with friction pens, I find it very hard to draw. I do have a couple of them here, and it just doesn't glide. It doesn't glide with the fabric, so I don't use it. Okay, I'm going to end this one. A15. Okay, next one. Let me see. Should I go up? I want to build my stitches upwards. A01, A01. And Brandy says, I love how masking tape makes the edges stiffer. It made my project easier to put on my Q-snap. That is quite true because it makes, well, I don't mind either, actually. You know, it's more of, it depends on how much time I have and how lazy I am. I think both work really well. And I think you're quite right. The edges of the tape does give the fabric a little bit more structure. And see you later, Brandy. Oh, Brittany. Brittany says a big Harry Potter fan. I even have tattoos. What kind of tattoo did you have and where? If you can share. It's a family show. Okay, Brittany, by the way. And Travis says, Brittany, we sorted Marek to his Hogwarts house. Oh dear. Yes. Travis is working on Marek already. Marek is Travis' little boy. Okay, still quite young, under 1 year, 1 year old. He's still he's already working on Marek already. Where am I? What am I doing here? Where am I? Who am I? Okay, 2. And that one is done as well. I can go up. And then over here. Clara says, I love Robert Downey Jr., but I'm not into Marvel heroes. Me either. I'm totally not into Marvel or that type of movies at all. I watch them. A lot of them are quite well made, aren't they? So it's just, you know, pure entertainment. I watch them. I forget about them. But I did like the Iron Man because of Robert Downey Jr. It's got a little bit more depth to it because he's a very good actor. But normally, not really. I'm not familiar with the characters. I know Iron Man and I know Wolverine because of Hugh Jackman, but that's about it. Who is Marek? Yes, he's a little baby. And Tanya says the friction does not seem to glide on paper either. Yes, I find it quite surprising because I learned about friction pens from floss tubers, and if I watch them doing it, it seems to be really smooth and glidey. But when I do it myself, it just doesn't work. Like ink just doesn't flow, and I find it quite awkward to use, and I feel like I'm destroying my fabric by dragging the pen on the fabric. So I don't use it. Oh, married is 10 months already. 801, 801. Wow. Yes, it was last September, isn't it? Lisa, yes. Where am I? Who am I? All right. Interesting. 938. So one little stitch here, and then the next stitch is quite far away. 938. I just want to have a sip of the water. Oh, Brittany, regarding the Harry Potter tattoos, she says, I have one on my lower leg and a huge one on my lower back. Really? Wow. So with the lower back, because of the there's more space, clearly. And I wonder, I wonder what you got. Does it involve skulls? Right. One stitch here. Hi, Dolly. Hey, babe. How are you doing? Did you have some food? Come over here. Come over here. Do you want to say hello to the chat? No? Dolly just walked in and she just like sat there looking really confused. Are you okay, babe? She just came back from the patio. She's spending most of her time in the patio nowadays because it's been really warm and sunny. So sometimes, you know, I come in and out of the house. I don't even see her. She will wander off to someone else's garden. I don't know what she does all day long. She's a very busy cat. Dolly, are you aware today's your day? Yes, we had that conversation, didn't we? And Dolly told me every day is a cat day. I agree. And now she's belly up. Hi, Rachel. Rachel's back. And Rachel has done 2 miles. Very nice. That's like, you know, close to 5K, isn't it? Well done. Solar, do you want a tattoo as well? What are you gonna get? A giant spider. Dun dun dun. With 10 legs. See you later, Lizzie. Right, so Brittany's advice regarding tattoos. When it comes to choosing an artist, I look at their portfolio to see their style, to see what you like, ask as many questions as you want. My question for you, Brittany, I kind of wonder, because my idea of people having tattoos, or tattoo artists, the process of doing tattoos, right? I have seen tattoo artists, they do almost freehand drawing to establish the lines underneath, and then they tattoo over it. But I also have seen artists, they use a little bit like stencils. They kind of, put a stamp over the skin. So it's kind of a predefined template, so to speak. Does that mean those artists, they're not as skilled? Because my idea of going for a tattoo artists is because they're artists, and they can, they're able to draw their own style of tattoos on you. I don't know, maybe templates. Well, I think templates are probably a little bit safer, because hopefully it comes out exactly how you want it. But it's lacking that, artistry, I think. Because, tattoos essentially is painting on human body. And Joy says it's a matter of gravity. Friction pens don't work well on nearly vertical surfaces. If you tilt your hoop so it's horizontal, the pens work better. I tried it. I think someone, probably the chat as well, has told me to, because my hoops tend to be quite horizontal. It's quite flat, and also I think someone suggested if you shake the pen a little bit, kind of shake it like this. And I tried all the sort of solutions. It just doesn't work very well. It's very strange. Because I probably learned it from Joy's Stitchy Dutchy, from her floss tube channel a few years back, and I tried it. I think that was the reason I got my pens, because I didn't know what they were. But I tried them, and they're proper friction pens. Really says no skulls. Oh, really? Maybe it's time to change that, eh? Right. Brittany says this is an image from the last movie poster of Harry and Voldemort facing off. Wow, that sounds like quite a complex image. So two characters, two faces on the back. Wow. Lynn says, Yogi, we went across the fields today. There's no grass. It's just yellow. Oh, because there's no rain. Yes. So what happens if it doesn't rain? Do you have enough grass for Molly? Yes, it's very dry. You could have some sort of forest fire. Oh dear. It hasn't rained, has it? I don't know. Well, London hasn't. I don't know other parts of the country. Brittany says at the top of my back, I want the boat scene from the first movie to show the beginning and the end. I don't even know what you're talking about, but this sounds epic. Like an entire scene. Brittany, is your back big enough? There's enough space for all that. Hey, Gayla. Where am I? Here. 2 more here. 1, 2. Okay. All right then. I am going to end this one as well, so I don't get lost. Hopefully. Jojo, hello. Jojo says hello all. Not stitching today. Family coming over. Well, look, while I prep dinner. Oh, are you cooking for the family today? Oh, here comes food topics. What are you cooking for the entire family? Do you get nervous if you cook for, like, a lot of people? I can get nervous. It's okay if I just cook for myself and Mr. Yogi, or maybe, a couple of friends. But if I do a dinner party, which I haven't done for ages, I do get nervous. I plan my, my meals. I do menu first and list out all of the ingredients. It's exhausting. That's why I don't do it anymore. Sana says artists draw on their tablets, print it, and make stencils. Okay, so they're not pre-made templates. So they draw on the tablets, but surely, Sana, in the olden days, artists didn't have the computers to play with, right? They had to draw directly on the human skin first, and then, tattoo over it. So that requires a different kind of skill, isn't it? Because if you draw images on the computer, essentially you're just doing computer arts. Let me pick the next one. 3772. 3772. Three, 772. Brittany says some artists do freehand work and some use stencils. Mine are all stencils. Yes. I think stencils is probably safer. But does that mean that someone else could have an identical tattoo as yours, right? If they create an image with a computer and turn it into stencils, it means someone else can just go, well, I want one of those too. So someone else could have identical tattoo as Brittany. It's like wearing the same dress, isn't it? Yes, I'd love to see your tattoo. So it's suitable for family viewing. Yes, I'd love to see the tattoo, because tattoos are such a commitment. It's probably in some way like marriage, because marriage, you can probably, get divorced and it's not visible, if you've been divorced, whatever, and people can't tell. But if you have a tattoo, it's with you pretty much all your life, for the rest of your life, unless you have it removed. So it's a very long-term commitment, and I'm just mesmerized by the certainty of people who they felt like, they felt that they're going to love the tattoos for the rest of their lives. I don't know where the certainty is coming from. I think that's kind of a mental block for me when it comes to tattoos. I just go, well, what happens if I don't want it one day and I'm stuck with it? Because a lot of people have, their favorite musicians or whatever tattoo on them. But music taste, it changes. I love David Bowie, but I would not have a tattoo of his on me anywhere, just in case. And also, if I like him, I just look at his photos and listen to his music. I just don't feel the need to have his face on my body. Brittany says there's enough space. Very good, very good. Lynn says, Yogi, my ex-boyfriend had a tattoo heart on his forearm with my name and his name. Then we split up. That happens all the time, Lynn. And people hear about stories like this, but they continue to have tattoos of the name of their boyfriend or girlfriend. I know. I don't know how it works. For me, I tend to overthink and I go, no, what if, what if I don't like it? I'm too sensible. I'm too sensible for tattoos. Hey, Janine, where have you been, Janine? Yes, it's a cat stitching day, Janine. Are you working today? I know sometimes Janine has to work on Saturdays. I hope you have some time to stitch. Jojo says, just rotisserie chicken on the barbecue and roasted veggies and cherry pie for dessert. Are you making a cherry pie? Are you making one like the vintage baker? And Jojo says, I don't get nervous cooking for others. Perhaps if I had to make kale, I would be anxious. That is hilarious. Yes, I think if you do it for family, it's probably okay. It's when you have guests you probably don't know very well. I get nervous. Because sometimes, when you have dinner parties, people bring their partners or whatever that you don't know very well. Oh, Travis has got a tattoo as well. Travis says, I have a biomechanical swan on my back, a gorilla, a rhino, a giraffe, and a lion on my left arm and chest, and a family of panthers on my right arm, and the right side of my chest. Travis, that's the entire zoo, darling. Really? Wow, that's a lot. So you love animals, a lot of wild animals. Yes, that's great because, a lot of times kids, when they learn about animals, they have to look at picture books. And for Marek, they don't. Well, the two boys, they don't need picture books. They just need to look at their dad and learn about the wildlife, the jungles. Wow. And Travis, have you ever kind of regretted having any one of them? Kind of going, well, I like rhino once upon a time. Maybe now I prefer pigeons or something like that. Solar says it doesn't matter what you draw on paper, canvas, computer, skin. It all takes the same amount of talent. Um, Kind of yes, but also they're slightly different because it depends on what surfaces you are painting on. I'm sure painting on the skin requires different kind of skills. But I agree with you. It requires a lot of talent to do that. But I think particularly on human skin because it's so permanent, and you really need to have a lot of confidence to do that because it's someone else's body that you're painting on. I just did this one and that one. Okay. If you do a painting on a canvas, if something goes wrong or you don't like it in the end, then just throw it away and start again. But with human body, you can't do that. See you later, Keza. Sandra says a genuine artist will only do a tattoo once because the design is customized to your wishes. Yes, that's what I thought. Because if the artist is drawing the lines, the underneath sketch on your body, then that's one and only. But if it's a stencil on a computer, anybody can just go, hey, I really like that tattoo. Can I have one as well? Yes, Brittany, he's got an entire jungle, Travis. Travis, that's why you wanted to do the Animal Kingdom piece, right? You should do that one. And maybe, well, even better, you can start tattooing those animals, in case there are animals missing still. Wow. And when are you going to have a panda? I think panda is pretty good. Tiger says, I have a Jonas. It's a Jonas Brothers tattoo, but it says happy begins, so could mean anything. Oh, right. So it's just a line. Um, are they musicians? Mandy Moran says, I have 7 tattoos. All but 2 are personal ones. All but 2 are personal ones. So what happened to the other 5? They're all personal, aren't they? And Travis actually drew his own design. So you can't really complain. It's your own design. Janine says never put people's faces or names on your body. That's a rule for me anyway. But a lot of people do. I was really into Morrissey for a little bit, the musician, and I kind of, looked on the internet. There are a lot of people having faces. Some kind of look slightly iffy, because sometimes, it depends on the artist, their skills. Particularly if you have someone famous, their faces on your body. Some of them don't even look like Morrissey, and I know probably quite a lot of musicians, people have tattoos of their faces, and some of them just look weird. They look like somebody, but not the person they're supposed to be. And you can't really tell the person that. You can't really go, no, darling, I know you've got this tattoo, but it doesn't look like anybody. You break their heart. Rachel is having a new start tonight. Rachel Morton says, I'm doing a new start tonight. It's called Halloween Front Porch. It's a large version by Artisy. It has a black cat in it. Oh, that qualifies. Yes. Very nice. Rachel's got a lot of webs, don't you? Do you have a count? Because I'm constantly seeing new pieces from Rachel. Sola says, why the artist is mega talented. I'm worried my tat will look bad due to the thin skin, bleeding, and allergic reactions. Well, and also human body, the skin stretches, the texture changes, and also body size changes as well. Sometimes you lose weight, sometimes you gain weight. And if your tattoo is where, let's say on the thighs, or maybe not so much on the backs. I think the back doesn't really sort of expand that much, but the arms could, the size of your arm. If you work out a lot, your, if you have a face of, I don't know, somebody's face, like Alva's face on the arm, the face could expand a lot. Or if you gain weight, or if you lose weight, things could shrink. And particularly if you have a face of somebody, it could look very different. So that's why I really admire the courage of people having tattoos, particularly, really obvious ones. If you just have a line of, sort of whatever lines that inspires you, then that's fine. It's timeless, right? But if you have somebody's face, that is courageous. Travis, yes, I'm surprised you haven't got a Pokemon tattoo just yet. But have you got space left, Travis? I think it's quite busy right now. Sana says, I have 6 tattoos on my left upper thigh. Okay, I'm trying to visualize it. Left upper thigh, the head of a hairless cat with dots around it. Hairless cat. And on my right upper thigh, the head of a lion with feline florals. Fine line florals, sorry. Right, so both of them are on your thighs. Okay. And both cats, one hairless, one tiger, one big cat. Joyce, you're correct. Joyce says, so a tattoo is a bit like a supersized max color commitment for a lifetime. Yes, I think supersized max color will probably go beyond lifetime. Let's face it. In my case, who knows? Hey, Dolly, babe. How are you doing? Do you want to say hello? Oh, she's being aloof again. Today's your day, okay? Be nice. Where am I here? 1, 2. Okay then, let me. Oh dear, what am I doing? I only did one leg of this stitch. Ginny says went to mom's to work on Dragon Race into the night and drove through a monsoon. What? To get home, we'll work on Library of Cats tonight. So what is the difference between monsoon? Is it just rain, torrential rain type of thing, and windy? I don't know what a monsoon should be. And be mindful. I think days like that, maybe, I don't know, don't go out. Just stay home. Maybe you can have a Zoom meeting, Zoom stitching session with mom. That's safer. Hey, babe. You okay? Hang on. Let me just go and I think Dolly wants something. I think Dolly wants to go out to the front. So let me just do that for her. Otherwise, she's going to be nagging me for the entire night. I'll be right back. Yes, she wanted to go out through the front window. I can always tell the face of desperation and go, "Mommy, mommy, just open the window for me now. It's my day. Every day is my day." Now she's happy. Oh, Brittany's got the tattoo pics. Let's have a look. I'd love to have a look at those pics. Hang on. It's on our Facebook group. Oh my God, that's big. Hang on a second. Wow, guys, I'm going to share with you. It's on our Facebook group. Brittany, is it okay to show on YouTube? Because YouTube is not private. Is it okay if I show it? If not, everybody can have a look on the Facebook group. Wow, it's huge. Wow, that's the entire back, isn't it? I won't show unless Brittany gives me an okay. But if you're curious, you can go to the Facebook group. It's really, really big. It's bigger than I thought. So that's the back we're looking at, right? That's the entire back. I was thinking just a small one. Is it okay to show? Okay, then. I'm going to show it to you, okay? Because YouTube is not private, so I don't want to just do it. Here we go. So this is Brittany's back, okay? Down. Let me make it a little bit lighter. Look at that. That's an entire back. I was thinking maybe like, you know, on one side, on the shoulder blades or something. Did it hurt? And how long did it take? That's huge. That's really, really big. That's like an entire, I don't know, entire back, isn't it? Wow, but is this Harry Potter? He looks very grown up. And is this character Ray Fine? I think that's his name, the actor. Because I'm not really that familiar with Harry Potter. Wow, that's a lot. That's dedication. That's really impressive, Brittany. No skulls, as promised. Wow, that is really, really big. I bet that hurt because the shoulder blades and the lower back has got to be really sensitive. Is it chocolate time, Susan? Yes, we can have a bit of chocolate. Why not? It's a great opportunity. And you can look at a kitty as well. That's impressive, isn't it? It's just lower back, but it looks like, oh, hang on. So this is not shoulder blades. So I'm not totally sure what I'm looking at. So this is a lower back, but it's a majority. That's the, pretty much 2/3 of your back is covered with this tattoo. Wow. That's amazing. And also the color scheme is it's almost like a grayscale kind of, it's just amazing what they can do without using many colors. And Brittany says it hurt immediately. It took maybe 10 hours, 2 sessions. My goodness. Wow. So 2 sessions, that would be like 5 hours at a time. It's actually less than I thought because it's such a vast area. I thought it would probably take like weeks to do. That's amazing. Okay, guys, chocolate time. And let me have a sip of my coffee. I think for my chocolate time, I am going to celebrate the National Kitty Day with a banana. Yeah! I've been craving for bananas before the stream. So I'm going to have a banana break, okay? And there's a giant banana here. And let me know what you're snacking on. I might have some chocolate later, but I'm going to have some banana. I'm a little bit hungry. The Scarlet Stitcher says, I have 2 tattoos. One is an armband type. That says patience with butterflies around it. And the other one is a large, very viney flower with stars around my hips. I think these type of, that sounds quite pretty. These type of tattoos, they're probably easier to keep them for a long time because it's not somebody's name, it's not somebody's face. So your preferences of them probably less likely to change. Imagine if for whatever reason Brittany just decided she hates Harry Potter. What do you do? Hello, banana. Yes, banana break for Yogi. That hit the spot. Brittany says, yes, Brittany, you can technically remove it, but isn't it quite a sort of, major operation? Literally, you have to tattoo over your tattoo. Travis says, nope, I love all my tattoos. So this is the part that really impresses me because I just do not have that commitment. I'm terrified of commitment. Maybe that's why a marriage is scary for me because it's so permanent. It's like saying, yes, this is it, Yes, pigeons. Oh, this banana is so good, just perfectly ripe. I got these from Martin Spencer. Yeah, snack you time, have a snack. Celebrating National Kitty Day. So Sanna's the tattoos on. Oh, So Santa's got more. Santa says, right hip, Peter Pan with Tinkerbell. Wow. Right, so they symbolize you and the husband. Okay, your husband is Peter Pan and you're Tinkerbell, of course. And left arm, tribal of a lion's head. Wow. A lot of Disney. Is a Lion King. Amazing. I'm just impressed by the certainty, you know, the people who have tattoos have. I have zero of that. I'm just terrified. I overthink. Even if it's something that's, you know, I love at this moment, I always think, well, maybe, you know, in 6 months' time, I won't love it. The Starless Stitcher says, I don't regret either of my tattoos. Not sure if I will get another one. But if I do, I know I won't use the color green again. It didn't take in my skin very well. And other colors did fine. Oh, so you have ones that use multiple colors. Yes, because some tattoo is just one color, isn't it? Green or black. A lot of green. I wonder why it started off with that tattoo green. But that's interesting because a lot of people, when they start having tattoos, they want more. It's a little bit like having babies. You have one, it hurt a little bit, it heals, and then you want more. So to call it, call it a stop and go, well, I don't want any more. It's interesting. Solar says, I'm an artist and I used to think using a computer to create artwork, not AI, would be easier. I learned it's not. It's just as hard. Absolutely, because I'm more digital. I came from a more fine art background, but I was drawn to digital art instantly because I grew up with computers. And I remember even when I was at art school, I was kind of, my teachers, the lecturers and professors, they kind of go, well, hey, Yogi, you can paint. You can be a great painter, and basically telling me not to use computers. But I didn't listen to them, and I'm glad I didn't listen to them. I love painting with oil, with watercolor, whatever. I love pencil and charcoal as well. But you're quite right, Sola. Painting on a tablet nowadays I do it requires the same artistry, but you need to apply it differently, right? Because the medium is different. Just like if you paint oil, it's very different from watercolor. It doesn't mean one is better than the other. They're just different. And I see computer devices is just a medium. Cheers, everyone. My last bit of banana. No, ultimately, art is art. The mediums I'm not connected to. For instance, sculpture. I can appreciate sculpture, but I'm not connected to it. I never wanted to do sculpture. And also installation, for instance, the more sort of modern art. I feel nothing when I look at them. Like what's her name? Tracy, whatever her name is. That type of art. It does nothing for me. But it's a personal thing. For some people, it might be really meaningful. But I think yes, you're quite right. It's just a different medium. It requires different skills. And I ate my banana. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Banana fix. And banana goes really well with coffee. My favorite lunch, if I'm on a run between classes, I would have a banana and some peanuts and a cup of coffee. Oh, the best. All right then. Feeling much better. I was a little bit hungry. And let me know what you're snacking. I totally miss your snacky comments. Monique says I'm making another iced coffee for my snack. What are you snacking then with iced coffee? Rachel says, Yogi, I have no idea how many webs I have. And I have some, I'm not sure if I'm going to UFO or not. Not sure if I should count those or not. Yes, those you kind of do not love anymore, that you want to let go. Maybe they don't count. But I see a lot of new starts from you. And it's got to the point that Rachel doesn't want to count anymore. Brittany says, I have a Shakespeare quote on my ribs. Oh, I wonder which one. It's got to be something that you know, kind of resonates with you a lot for you to want to do that. I mean, I love a lot of Oscar Wilde quotes as well. I would not want them on my bottom, okay? That's where I draw the line. Sola says, I dream of one on my upper arm. I'm advised that would be the best place, as it wrinkles the least and distort less in time. Upper arm, really? But when people kind of lose weight or gain weight, the arm size changes a lot. Or if you work out, let's say Sola, if Sola one day decides to become a bodybuilder, you know, that tattoo could stretch quite a lot. Lynn says some people think you're cheap if you have tattoos. I worked with a nurse. Her arms are covered. Patients would comment, but she was a beautiful, caring nurse. Never judge the book by its cover. Yes, there's some stigma with tattoos. Not with all professions. Some professions, it's actually, you know, pretty cool to have tattoos. If you're an artist, if you're, you know, working in, I don't know, in creative fields, no one bats an eyelid. I work with a lot of designers. A lot of them have tattoos. But you're quite right. If you work in a bank, for instance, or I actually saw a documentary, like a short documentary about a ballet dancer. Which company? I can't remember. Maybe American Dance Theatre Company, I think. She's got a lot of tattoos, but she actually became a principal dancer first, and she had a heartbreak, like a breakup with a boyfriend. That's normally when people have tattoos, and she started to have one tattoo, and then pretty much just fell in love and got addicted to it, and she's got more and more. And her arms, she's got sleeves. Can you imagine? Ballet dancer, you know, ballet is a very, very conservative world, and she's got sleeves on her arms, and I think because by the time she got tattoos, she was already quite established, and she's a very good dancer. So the company actually didn't say anything, but she's required to cover everything up with makeup every single time. But I can imagine in some professions, yes. I think particularly, you know, if you're a lawyer, if you're a doctor, it's a little bit harder. Oh, Santa's the nurse as well, but also it depends on where the tattoos are. If the tattoos are, at the back or on the thighs where you can cover up, it doesn't matter. But if you have like long sleeves, or some people have tattoos on their fingers, on top of their fingers, it's harder, to hide. Not that you should, but Ginny says, my large tattoo is on my right upper arm. 2 roses, 2 beads, and an old-fashioned key with a pearl-like chain. I still love it. That's nice. So they're more like illustrations of things, not specifically like the husband's face or ex-boyfriend's names. That's slightly trickier. Yes, you're quite right, Brittany. People think tattoos are cheap, but the artwork is very pricey. I have no concept of how much a tattoo like yours will cost, though. It's so large. Are they charging by size, literally, real estate, like property when you buy lands? Or are they charged by the intricacy of the artwork? Probably a bit of both, right? And I think tattoo artists, they're probably like surgeons. They need to have very steady hands. Sandra says, I work with our older generation, and they're always interested in the story behind it. Yes, normally either some sort of, whirlwind romance, or maybe breakup, right? A lot of people decide to have tattoos when they break up with somebody. Janine says monsoon is exaggerating. It was torrential rain with thunder and lightning. That sounds quite scary. I'm just catching up with the chat here. All right, let me pick the next color. Okay, 918, 918, 918. So I'm working with a lot of browns and oranges. More browns, really. Susan was having Black Forest. Andrea says, I have 8 tattoos, a huge raven on my back. Wow. Joy says, I'm glad I don't have a tattoo on my back. I lost 8 centimeters in thigh due to broken vertebrae. What? In height? Oh, not thigh. 8 inches in height due to broken vertebrae. That would look like I had a toothpick. Wow, that's a lot of height to lose. 8 centimeters is like, how many inches? 3 inches? 3 inches. But who knows? Maybe Joyce was a giant and now is just a normal height person. But yes, you just don't know what's going to happen to, your body necessarily. You could, decide to go into bodybuilding or something like that. Or the other way, the reverse. You're doing bodybuilding while you're having tattoos, and then you retire and everything shrinks. Wow. A lot of people have tattoos. They just planning for the next one. And the stylist teacher says the tattoo green is in the flower stems. So much faded in the healing process. I had to have the green areas redone. The second time went for bluer shades. So the blue originally for tattoos, and because they use plant-based ink, is that what it was? I was wondering why the tattoos they're mostly kind of a certain green. I think nowadays it could be different, right? The ink is probably man-made. Oh, Michelle is having chocolate buttons. Sorry, I only got the comments now. Yes, Michelle has had the chocolate buttons smuggled to her. Well done, Michelle. I need to get some more of the chocolate buttons. Yes, delicious. Janine says we have to cover up any tattoos where I work. Yes, you know, workplaces, they have different policies, don't they? Oh, Sola, are you literally picking an artist to have a tattoo? Really? Wow. As we speak. And the Scarlet Stitcher says there's a specific makeup that actually works to cover up. People use it sometimes for wedding days, or movies or productions. Yes, you know the ballet dancer I saw, she used stage makeup. So stage makeup can be very, very sick. But still, you can see a little bit. But it doesn't matter because the stage tends to be quite far away from the audience. So, you know, it wasn't very obvious. But you can see a little bit, even with makeup. Busy mom, hello. Welcome. Are you stitching tonight? Brittany says, oh, regarding the cost of tattoos, and Brittany says generally they charge by the hour. Yes, and that's fair because basically the hours could, you know, it kind of covers everything. It covers the actual area, the size of the area they tattoo, and also the complexity of the piece as well, isn't it? So it's a little bit like plumbing. You know, you charge you charge for the time required to do the work. That is fair. And the Scarlet Stitcher says the cost of the tattoo is highly dependent on the subject matter and the artist. If you want something done that's likely a likeness of a real person or pet, You want to pay someone who can actually do it well. Yeah, God. Yes, can you imagine? If you want the face of your, your loved ones, let's say your mom or whoever, and it turned out to look like someone totally different, what do you do? Can you sue the person? I wonder. Because if it's just a flower or a dragon or whatever, it's okay. It can look slightly different from what you expect. But if it's a person's face, you can't compromise on that. So Britney's a large tattoo at the back is about 600. That's actually less than I thought. It's probably, if it's 2 days, right? Okay, that's still quite a lot because 5 hours, 2 sessions. So each session is like $300. Lynn says, Yogi, my friend, had her eyebrows. Right. Lynn has just entered another territory of tattoos. She says, my friend had her eyebrows tattooed, cost her 250. But eyebrows are just 2 little lines, There's not a lot of area to cover. 250 pounds. Wow. That's not cheap, but I think eyebrows are important. Yes, it's one of those. Well, I suppose if for any reason you lose your eyebrows, then tattoo eyebrows may be a good idea. But a lot of people do it just for cosmetic reasons. And they tend to look very, very thick, don't they? It's just, they look very natural. Not. Lynn, don't do it, okay? Listen to Yogi. I know it might be tempting. Your friend is doing it. Don't do it. 1, 2, 3. And also, I have seen, was it eyebrow implants? Maybe for whatever reason, people want more bushy eyebrows. They have some sort of strange implants, and they look so uniform. All the hair is so uniform. It just looks less real, if you know what I mean. Because real eyebrows, they're not that tidy. And see you later, Brittany. Thank you for showing us your tattoo. Enjoy your nap. Okay, let me end this one here. Um, 918. I think this is taking shape a little bit. You can start to see the pattern of the tortoiseshell, the tabby. Tortoiseshell is not the same as tabby, is it? This is tabby. I think this one. Okay. I think this is a ninja-ish. All right. 3371. 3371. 3371. It's a dark brown. So let's say I went to a Halloween party once as a Frankenfurter. Is that Frankenstein? Who's Frankenfurter? The main character in Rocky Horror Show. Oh, right, that guy. The Rocky Horror Show. The main guy with makeup and suspenders. And I drew the same tattoo on my arm he had, and I loved it. Lasted for days. So the guy had a tattoo. The character had a tattoo. Sue Page says, I wanted to get a tattoo to remember my cat. He's been gone a year and I still haven't done it. Ah, yes. I think in some way, I don't know, Sue, if you want it because you love your cat, I totally understand. But if you've thought about it and you still haven't done it, maybe, you know, as a part in you, maybe not think, maybe don't want it. Not that you know, you don't want your cat, but maybe tattoo is not really what you want. I don't know. Andrea says, I've seen a couple of cross-stitch and embroidery tattoos I want, but they're expensive. What do you mean by that? Cross-stitch? You mean tattoo that looks like cross-stitch? Wow. Can imagine having a library of cat tattoo on you on different areas of the body. Or craft cupboard. Can you imagine Colin Thompson? Craft cupboard. Maybe the green crab, evil green crab. Somewhere on the body. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Betty Hankins says, one of my uncles had his eyebrows tattooed, and to me he looked awful. Why would he do that? Why is that? Was he losing his eyebrows? I think men tattoo their eyebrows probably for different reasons, right? Because some women, they just want sort of thicker eyebrows, the fuller eyebrows, and they just, you know, don't want to do lip makeup every single time. So they have them tattooed. Why would your uncle tattoo his eyebrows? And some people, I've heard people tattoo the lips as well, to make the lips fuller as well. And most of the times they look, you know, slightly strange. You can tell there's something going on there. Lynn says, Yogi, my friend's husband, was not pleased with her how much it cost. Well, what about the result then? The husband. It's just like, what happened to my wife? What happened to her eyebrows? I think £250 is probably less of a problem. It's more of the end result. And, you know, I wonder if your friend actually consulted with the husband before. It's like, darling, you know, I'm going to go and have something done. I might come back with new eyebrows. What do you think? Andrea says, I got one tattoo in Las Vegas. That was small but expensive. And were you slightly tipsy at that time? I just wonder. And Andrea says, got the bigger tattoo in Dallas. That was a lot cheaper. And I think Las Vegas generally more expensive. I'm just thinking, you know, a lot of tourists, casinos. And Starlet Stitcher says, if I was going to have eyebrows tattooed, I think I would request portfolio of previous work before making decisions. Absolutely. Yes. I would probably look through the entire catalog, and not just the portfolio. Yes. I think portfolio would be pictures of other tattoos, like on other, you know, people's body, not just a picture of the tattoo. Yeah, you want to check it out. I think most people probably find the artist through looking at somebody's tattoo and go, wow, that looks amazing. Where did you get it done? Yes, tattoo eyebrows, tattoo lips. I think generally just not a great idea, is it? You get to particular shapes as well. But also, you know, eyebrows, it kind of, you know, the sort of, you know, the best eyebrow, the shape of the eyebrows, that kind of it's kind of fashion as well, isn't it? Because, you know, there were eras that the people have very thin eyebrows, maybe back in 50s, 40s or whatever, and gradually they become thicker, maybe towards, I don't know, 80s perhaps. Because 80s pictures, you can tell everybody's got very bushy eyebrows, really, really thick. And you know, in the 90s, everything becomes minimized and people want maybe thinner eyebrows again. And nowadays, it's a mix, isn't it? So there's a certain trend with eyebrows as well. So if you pick one, and if you don't like it, I think if you have thin eyebrows tattoo, you can probably make it a bit thicker, but you can't go the other way. And lips as well, you know. Susan says, can you imagine this displacement of Colin Thompson carpets, pencils? How would you sort that out? Yes, can you imagine if you just skip like a, you know, like 10 stitches on the body tattoo? And also, do you have enough of space for everything? Can you frog it? Can you frog a tattoo? I know. Sola says, I've heard you can't have any alcohol or coffee before going to get a tat. Is that true? Is there any kind of restriction or preparations you have to do? You probably can't put on any kind of lotions or something. You probably need to take a proper shower before. It's like having surgery, isn't it? Some form of procedure. Ah, Alisa says, not sure about coffee, but alcohol thins the blood, so you bleed too much. Do you actually bleed when they tattoo? I mean, actually bleeding? Wow, so it's not just pain, you literally bleed. Oh dear. So if you're doing like a large, area like Britney's back, can you bleed too much? Like, do you have people just pass out and need blood transfusion or something? Andrea says, I wasn't drunk in Vegas, but they were asked a lot of questions. They don't like drunk people. Yes, because you hear stories, it probably happens to a lot of Brits. They go abroad, they get very pissed, and they wake up with a new tattoo. They don't know how that happened. And it's normally something that's really comical, and maybe with the words misspelled, something like that. That happens. So I think as a tattoo artist, they have to be very mindful. It's a little bit like plastic surgeries or, haircut. If you have very long hair, and it happened to me once upon a time when I used to have very long hair. And one summer, I just decided to cut it very short, like much shorter, like short hair. And the hairdresser was looking really nervous, and he tried to check with me multiple times, and just making sure that I'm not cutting my hair off just because I have a breakup or something, and later on I might regret it because I have pretty long hair. And yes, they should be nervous because people do it sometimes on impulse, and later on they regret it. Jeannie says tattoo eyebrows always look ridiculous. Yes, well, I don't know because it's just not a good idea to have permanently painted eyebrows. Eyebrows are alive. You can shape. I don't know. It just doesn't look right, and I don't know. I think it's if for someone who doesn't have eyebrows, I understand. That's different. But if you already have eyebrows, why would you want to tattoo eyebrows? Don't do it, okay, stitches. Don't do it. Alisa says, I have two tattoos. Both symbolize something important to me. I had them put in places that I don't show. Oh, that narrows down the areas a little bit. Yes, I think if it's deeply personal, you want to keep it to yourself, then it's probably less likely you're going to regret it. You're not doing it on impulse. Who's got unibrow, Betty? I probably missed the previous comments, and I just yes. Oh, today? Do you mean the trend today for eyebrows? Is it unibrow? Well, I don't know. So eyebrow trend today is unibrow, just one straight line. Fair enough. Eventually, whatever you do eventually is going to become trendy if you wait long enough. Even unibrows. I did have a teacher that had unibrows, and it's like a pink elephant in a room when you look at him. But he never, he just never talked about it, and it was so thick because some people might try to kind of shave bits in the middle so it doesn't look like unibrow, but he didn't care. He just carried on as usual, and we kind of just all wondered about it as kids, but not a care in the world for him. Lynn says, Yogi, a chap I know had a pair of scissors tattoo on his neck, and the line above it says, "Cut here." Oh dear, so it's like a packaging. Sometimes they have like, dash lines and with a scissors icon. It's cut here. Oh dear. That's humorous. But imagine. Oh dear. Scarlet Stitcher says, most men in my family have eyebrows resembling Sesame Street's bird. What does it look like? I'm not familiar with the Sesame Street characters. Are they really thick or really thin? It's a monobrow we're talking about. Oh, Susan says regarding the craft cupboard tattoo. Yes, that mini one, but it's very blurry though. That could be anything. Andrea says, I was getting a tattoo once, and they had a man in the private room getting his man part tattooed. Sounded like torture. Was he screaming? Did this guy just go, ah? Stop, but don't stop. Oh man, that's a different level. My God, that's gotta hurt. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. Oh man. Yes, but with tattoos in that area, you don't have to worry about, going to work. You have to cover it. Hopefully, depends on what line of work you're doing. It's like torture, I bet. Ah, so everybody in the family's got unibrow. I think it's probably genetic in some way. I don't know. Can you pass it on to your kids, monobrows? I mean, it's complicated, isn't it? That human body is like either too much hair or not enough hair, or like hair in the wrong places, all these things. Just hair alone is creating so many problems for us. And I actually know people have eyelash implants as well. They literally have lashes planted permanently. Janine says, if a tattoo bleeds while getting done, then the tattoo artist is not good. So it's not supposed, you're not supposed to bleed, right? Because it sounds like a really bad idea. And also, if you're bleeding, that means that there's opening and you can get infected and all sorts of things. And put ink into the bleeding area as well. Oh, that doesn't sound like fun. Yes, I agree with you. Starlet Stitcher says, I think having an option to have eyebrows tattoo is great. If the alternative is no eyebrows or really sparse, always up to the person getting them. Yes, absolutely. So I think in terms of having the option to have your eyebrows or something that look like eyebrows is great. The problem is, at least, as of now, the kind of result that I've seen are not great. I think that's a problem. If they can improve it, maybe using different techniques to make it more natural, then, you can tattoo whatever you want. Because the whole point of tattooing eyebrows is to allow them to look like real eyebrows. If they don't, then it defeats the purpose, isn't it? Rachel Morton says, salons advertises as permanent makeup, yes, and even offer eyeliner tattoos. Eyeliner, like looking like Cleopatra, permanently. Do you think that's what Cleopatra had? Eyeline tattoos. Yes, anything that's permanent scares the hell out of me. One, two, three. Good. Okay, next one. Let me pick one over here. This one is probably a ninja-ish. 779. 779. Can't hear. Lynn says, joking aside, Yogi, my friend's eyebrows look very nice. I'm skeptical. I've seen a lot on YouTube Shorts and Instagram. Yes, I'm sure. I hope they look good, because the whole point is you want to look good, don't you? So I hope they do. Yes, the underwear area is probably going to be quite sensitive. Yes, I agree. So one stitch here, and I'll need to travel. I'll probably, I don't know, I can go up. I'll probably do that. Where is it? Where is it I'm going? Here. And Scarlett says, pain levels and response can be different for everyone. For me, the back of my arm hurt way worse than expected. The parts on lower ribs and the hip bone hurt quite a bit too. Yes, I think wherever it's got more nerves, probably is going to hurt most. I think the palms, for instance, the inside of the palms. Hopefully, no one tattooed the inside of the palm because it's very, very sensitive because they're designed to feel things. And I don't know. I don't think there's any part of the body that's not going to hurt, is there? Maybe the upper arms will probably hurt a little bit less. I don't know. But I think top of the thighs, you know, for me, they're super sensitive. So I can't imagine just having tattoos there. Okay, here, one. Yes, I think the tattoo pens that I've seen, they're kind of just, like you said, scarlets. They're like kind of vibrating pen, aren't they? I don't know if that's how they did it in the olden days, before they have tools like that. Because the modern ones, from what I've seen, they look like some sort of pens, don't they? But I think in ancient time, for instance, I'm just guessing, I think they're more like needles, aren't they? So it probably took a lot longer to create a tattoo because they have to prick one bit at a time. A friend of mine, okay, a French girl, she actually tattooed herself when she was like 16 or something, and she got drunk and just decided to use a needle and some ink. I don't know what ink she did, and some sort of blue ink. And she tattooed herself like kind of like a rose, and it was still there when she showed it to me. So that's pretty crazy. You can tattoo yourself. Lynn says, Yogi, I never go anywhere without my mascara on. Really? Oh, I can't remember the last time I wore mascara. Seriously. Because I wear very little makeup. Because I get sweaty quite a lot. I have a little bit of foundation sometimes. I mostly just have a lot of, skincare. Mostly. Maybe a little bit of, what do I do? Sometimes if I'm bothered, I have a little bit of blush. But other than that, I don't want anything to distract the students, you know. And also it's not practical because I take like sometimes multiple showers a day. So everything gets washed out, and it's time consuming as well. So very little makeup for me. And I honestly cannot remember the last time I wore mascara. So Lynn, you're a lot more well-groomed than Yogi, okay? Travis, Travis, you know it by now. If you leave the conversation for half an hour, when you come back, it's a different world. One, two. And Starlet thinks that Britney's back tattoo really did hurt quite a lot. The whole way, that's the whole back of her ribs and spine. Yes, 5 hours. So, and also individually, I think the pain tolerance is different. I've been told that I probably have high tolerance of pain. I don't know for sure, but I have dislocated one of my toes once and it didn't even hurt. And also the other day, I told this story. I was in the middle of the teaching yoga, and the students pointed out the sole of my right foot was bleeding, and I think that there was probably a tiny little cut. I didn't feel a thing, no sensation whatsoever, but it was bleeding. It was a trail of blood. So, you know, I probably stepped on something, but I just didn't feel anything. And I don't know, maybe yoga helps because if you're, I don't know, or maybe just, you know, naturally some people have higher pain tolerance. But I'm not going to test it, okay? I'll keep it as a theory. Travis says my longest tattoo session was 6 hours on my left animal piece. Dear, oh dear. And also, it's not just the pain. It's the fact that you have to sit still for 6 hours. Can you have pee breaks, loo breaks? And Travis says, in the bones, the tattoo gun vibration on bones is not fun. So the tattoo guns, they vibrate, and but it's quite a modern method, isn't it? I think I'm just thinking about olden days when they did it. They probably have to use a needle, literally just prick, you know, one bit at a time and just do that. So it's a probably different kind of sensation, probably without the vibration, right? I wonder which one is better, like which one is kind of hurting a little bit less. Andrea says, I work with a lot of guys that have wedding ring tattoos. Oh, interesting. Right. Since they can't wear jewelry at work, it's a electrical shock hazard, so they get tattooed. Oh, you mean some people, they can't wear metal? Not because they're being cheap. But the thing is, though, if you have issues like that and you get a tattoo, does that mean the partner has to have a tattoo as well? Or can the partner have a normal ring? Because the other person might not want a tattoo. Wow. So some people are allergic to metals. I can't wear rings, but for different reasons. If I wear rings, I have tried, you know, I was being playful with accessories and stuff. I have tried wristbands, as in bracelet, and I have tried rings, and I literally felt suffocated. I felt like someone was trying to strangle me. It's weird. Even on my fingers, I think I made a mistake of wearing the rings. Some people, like my mom, she could wear like multiple rings everywhere and accessories and bracelets. She can go to bed like that. For me, no chance. I can't wear. I can just about wear my watches during the day, my Apple Watch during the day. But as soon as I come home, I have to remove it just to allow my wrist to breathe. And with rings, it's so weird. Maybe it's a psychological thing. If I wear a ring, I felt somebody strangling me. And I made a mistake of wearing the ring and went to bed years and years ago. My God, the nightmare I had, literal nightmares. I just felt like, you know, I had the worst dreams ever. So never again. I don't wear any accessories, not even necklaces. I mean, nowadays it's more for practical reasons. I could lose them, you know, and once again, I don't want anything to distract the students. So I have plain fingers, very little makeup, and my hair is, you know, quite short. Well, not super short, but short, you know, short hair. And so literally, no accessories other than a watch. That's it. So no rings for me. Thank you very much. Ginny says, when I was getting my tattoo, there was a pretty burly guy getting a tattoo on the underside of his wrist, and it sounded like he was dying. Oh dear. Underside of the wrist is very, very sensitive. Why would he do such thing? Oh my goodness. That sounds very painful. And the skin is pretty thin as well, isn't it? The underside of the arm, under the armpit, etc. Lynn says, even wear my mascara to clean Molly's stable. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, Lynn is probably very well groomed, okay? And do you wear dresses as you do so? And then a nice old-fashioned apron? And maybe a little bowl on the head. I can imagine that, Lynn. Ginny says, I don't wear any makeup. I'm allergic to it. I'm not sad about that. Yes, because makeup can be pretty dicey as well. Depends on, the selection. You can irritate the eyes and etc. Yes, I hated it when I had to wear any eye makeup. First of all, I don't look like myself. And also, the makeup irritates my eyes a lot. And also, if I ever wear mascara, even the waterproof one, mascara, it runs. It just does. It flakes off. It runs. So I look like panda. It's just terrible. So I'm happy to live without it. Joanne says, do you know anyone that had a successful bunion surgery? Oh, that's a different topic. No idea. Yeah, some people, if you wear, sort of ill-fitted shoes like high heels and, really compressed shape of shoes, you get bunions. I'm not sure. Do you have to remove the bunions? Can you not just live with it? I know some people probably have surgeries or something because it doesn't look good. Probably that's why. Suki says, I work with someone that has permanent mascara. It's tattooed on. And does it look good? Mascara, I'm trying to think. But hang on, mascara is applied on eyelashes. How do you make it permanent? Because eyeliner, you can make it permanent. This is on the skin. But mascara is on eyelashes. I know some people dye their eyelashes and eyebrows as well to make them darker so they don't have to wear makeup every day. Sue Page says, on this side of the world, traditional Maori and Samoan tattooing using tools. They're a bit like hammers and chisels. What? Do they hammer the needles on the skin? That sounds like fun. Anybody interested? Anyone? No needles. How do you hammer? So they use chisels. That sounds like a surgery. That doesn't sound like tattoo. Oh dear, that's hardcore. And is it done like that just to show the bravery, or do you get different results? Monique says, I'm allergic to makeup as well. Can't wear it at all. Makes me itch. Yes, I just generally do not like anything that doesn't belong to my body. I mean, I wear clothes, okay? And do not worry. I do put on clothes, but anything beyond normal clothing, I just don't like it. My body kind of just rejects it. But Monique can wear mascara. Yes, I don't like it. I really don't like it. And I have that kind of face. If I put on just tiny bit of makeup, I look really made up, you know, and I look like, I don't know, it's like theater makeup or something. And I like to look like myself. Very nice. I'm gonna end this color. Lisa says, I used to not leave the house unless I was in full makeup. Really? I don't have that problem. I can just rush out. My goodness. Let's have a look. Who is here? Anybody recognize Captain Squirrel? It's like Captain who? Captain Squirrel, hello. Great to see you. Yes, perfect timing. Do you have a tattoo eyebrows? Permanent makeup. Oh my goodness. Yes, I know some people like that. I had a friend, Italian girl, and she will have very strong eye makeup. I think eye makeup is one element of makeup that really changes your face a lot. You know, you can change colors of the lipsticks. The person still look relatively the same, but if you have a strong eye makeup, like if you do eyeliners and maybe very thick mascara, the person looks very different because the eyes really define your face. And I've got this friend, Italian girl. I knew her for a long time. Like we're besties for ages, and but we normally meet. Even if we go to each other's houses, you know, she would have the eyeliners on. I could tell that she had, you know, really thick eyeliners, but it was kind of just her look. I never thought about it until one day. She worked as a chambermaid, like a head of a, not head, it's team lead of a chambermaid in quite a posh London hotel in Knightsbridge. And so they live in the kind of a quarter, a chambermaid quarter. They provide sort of accommodation for them. And I went there, we were going out, and I went there a little bit early, and she was still putting on makeup, and she came out, and I literally did not recognize her. I did not recognize her. Literally. She was my bestie for years. I did not recognize her. Okay, I roughly knew it was her. Okay, I'm exaggerating. I knew, well, I recognized her hairstyle, but her face was someone else's face. Because she was just putting on makeup, before putting on makeup, and without the eye makeup, literally, she looked like a different person. Literally. So, you know, it's very drastic. Ah, Suki, yes, that's the eyeliner, not mascara. Yes, mascara is on the lashes. Susan says, where's Turtle? I know, we miss both. We love the reunion. of the squirrel and turtle friendship. Sue Page says traditionally it's a rite of passage, so I guess it's being able to handle the pain is part of it. Yeah, sounds like it. And does everybody have to do it? Or all men, or some men? Do you volunteer, or do you have to do it in order to be a grown-up? I know a lot of tribal sort of traditions, they would do certain things. In comparison, I have to say, tattoo is probably a little bit safer, because I have seen some tribal rituals for boys turning to men. They have to fight with like animals, or they have to jump from high place or something. And if you survive, you get to live the rest of your life. So in comparison, tattoo is probably with chisels and hammers. In comparison, you know, it's not too bad. Probably less fatality and injuries. Three 3722. Elisa says, once I got sick, only do half a makeup. Even when you're sick, you need to put on makeup. I think if you're used to putting on makeup, you probably worry that if you don't, people don't recognize you. And literally, it could happen, right? Depending on how much makeup you do. When I was at art school, there was one girl. You rarely see people of that age, quite young at that time, wearing that much makeup. It was probably more of a fashion statement, but this girl is just piling up. And I think her skin just couldn't breathe. The makeup, the foundation is so thick, you can literally see that, you know, it looks slightly cakey. And but she had to wear the makeup, because one day if she came in without wearing the makeup, we probably wouldn't know who she was. No chance. And that's a problem. So I don't want to start. I just want to stay just the way it is. I'm way too lazy. I'm just too lazy to do all that. I keep everything very simple. Mickey Mew says, at an age where I don't have to be dolled up, even if the makeup is very small. I don't want to be dolled up, even makeup is very... Oh, right. I think makeup sometimes is just not for everyone. You know, some people. For me, it doesn't really make sense. I didn't even start to explore the possibility of makeup till I was early 20s, because I just didn't, I wasn't interested. And also, not to sound arrogant, I didn't think I needed it, because I always thought makeup is kind of a disguise. And I thought, well, I look okay. I don't need it. And also, I was way too lazy. I was just lazy. Solar says there was one rite of passage where a guy had to wear a glove with giant ants stinging his hands. Oh dear. They're really creative with those rituals, aren't they? And I think one tribe, maybe in Africa, they have to tie the feet on the rope and then kind of bungee jump, but with, you know, the ropes on the feet. And if you land, you know, without hitting your head on the ground, you live. Maybe some don't get to do that. That's hardcore, isn't it? I think for survival, it's coming from the survival situation, isn't it? They probably think if you can't even survive that process, you're not going to survive anyway. Elisa says, in my career, makeup is part of my battle armor. Yes, I think, because you can shape yourself to play a certain role. Let's say if you want to look really powerful, you put on makeup a certain way. I can see that, just like clothing, you know, it's part of the role we play. I can totally see that. Tiger says, I can do simple or glam, but I do nothing on most days. I did my makeup for my wedding, and that was really awesome. That's nice. And you know, who's that lady? Kate Williams' wife. I don't know her title. Is she a princess nowadays? She's not a queen yet, is she? So when she got married, which is like a big wedding, right? Royal wedding. And she insisted on doing the makeup herself, which is probably unheard of for royal wedding. But she insisted. She's got a very specific way of doing her makeup, and she's still doing the same makeup. You can tell, even years later. And she would do her eyeliner, but not much else. And she insisted on doing that. She said, because I want William to recognize me, which is very good reason, because a lot of brides, you see, you know, wedding photos, the bride just looks nothing like a real person in any shape or form, because, you know, someone else do their makeup and they tend to have very thick makeup, a lot of makeup for photography and stuff like that, and they look like someone else on their wedding days. So, you know, in that sense, I'm totally with Kate for having the courage to do your makeup on the day, because it's your own face, isn't it? And she looked fine. I think what she can do, because eyeliners, they define your eyes, but if it's not done properly, it can age you. So I think Kate will probably look much younger without that much eyeliner. She does. If you look at photos, you know, Kate, the princess, she Duchess, I'm not sure. She does very clear black lines around her eyes, and she likes it. But I think it probably makes her look older. I think too much makeup can age you. 3722. 3722. Let me take a sip of my coffee. And Captain Squirrel, are you stitching today? I think last time when you popped in, you were stitching, right? You're back to stitching. Oh, yes. Susan says she's the Princess of Wales. So what's the difference between princess and duchess? How come some of them are duchess and some are princess? Yes, because the William is going to be the king, hopefully one day. And she's the princess. So when do you become a duchess? I have no idea. They just make up all these, you know, fancy titles. They can call themselves whatever. Lynn, very wise. Lynn says, Yogi, makeup can make you or break you. Yes. Bad makeup can totally break you for sure. Sometimes less is more, right, Lynn? I'm sure Molly would agree. All right, 154. Because some wedding photos, literally, I don't know who I'm looking at. 154. And those photos are going to last forever. Your children, your grandchildren, they're going to look at it and they're going to go, who is that? That doesn't look like grandma. And Mickey Mew is one of our victims. Okay, Mickey Mew. Okay, live testimony of one of the Yogi's victims and the chat's victims. You know, it's not just me and enabling people. I don't need to do much. Mickey Mew says had like 3 whips before Yogi. Now I have 15. In what length of time though? Well done, Mickey Mew. That's how we like it. Okay, keep going. Because the other day, you know, we had Busy Mom and a couple of other people, I think Amanda as well. They have tons just this year, like 2026. And the year is not, it's only halfway. We're only halfway into 2026. They've got like ridiculous number of new whips. I know. This is how we roll. Captain says, I'm not stitching yet. Just woke up, indeed. Yes, in Australia is Sunday morning, right? Yes. And I'm happy you're back to stitching again. Sometimes you just need a little bit of break. You know, it's probably good. It's nice to miss it. Don't force it. Lynn says Molly has beautiful big brown eyes. I know, she's a natural beauty. She doesn't need makeup. No no mascara is required for Molly. And Mickey Mew says it's hard to type when you have a cat sleeping on your keyboard. Yes, today's Cat Day, International Cat Day. So she's entitled. Captain Squirrel says, Sally, funeral makeup can make one unrecognizable too. Yes, yes, indeed. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yes. I was quite happy with my mom's. I think she had a very good makeup artist. She looked like my mom, you know. And that's important because if you have open casket, you want to look at the loved ones and recognize them. Absolutely. And it's an art, isn't it? Because these people, the makeup artists, they don't really have references of the past of the people they do makeup on. So a lot of times you give them some photos and give them some ideas, but it's a talent, isn't it? They're able to have that kind of connection with the photos and be able to do something that doesn't look like someone else. And bless them, you know, for those artists. It's a tough job, I bet. Captain Squirrel says they coated my grandmother in makeup and I couldn't tell it was her at all. Yes, that can happen. That can happen. Because sometimes they think more is better. You know, just make the person, give them a lot of lipsticks. Well, if it's a lady, and painted the face really white, etc., which is not, you know, it's up to the person's skill, really. And I'm quite grateful my mom looked very, very natural. Very, very natural. And passion for stamping, hello. She says, speaking of new whips, I started winter reading Nook. Oh, welcome. Yes, quite a few stitching with Yogi at this moment in time. And Passion says that's a spooky bingo in my opinion. Yes, Passion, today we're having a double SAL. So it's not just an Aimee Stewart SAL, it's a National Cat Day SAL. So this piece is perfect, isn't it? So I checked earlier on, at least 2 or 3 stitches in the chat doing this piece as well. Yes, spooky bingo, cat bingo. Lynn says, Yogi, I wish I was stitching. Just gone off it at the moment. Really, Lynn? But it's okay. Stick around. I'll stitch for you. How's that, Lynn? That's the deal. Until you gain your stitchy bug back, I'll be stitching for you. So, Lynn, this is the piece you're working on, okay? Very slowly, if you don't mind. Sometimes it happens. But strangely, since I started streaming, every day I always have a piece that I want to work on. I have not come across days that I just, saying that, oh, I just can't be bothered. But I'm sure that happens prior to streaming. Yes, it happened. There were weeks or months that I just wasn't stitching. But I think stitching with you probably motivates me a lot more. And looking at everybody's whips, And Lynn, do you have other things you do, like craft-wise? Do you knit or anything? 154, because you can do other things as well. Some of us, our stitchers, they knit when they're chatting. Captain Squirrel says, after I came back to stitching, I threw all of the routines and stitchy games away and just stitch whatever I want with no pressure at all. That's the key, guys. Exactly. Why would you have pressure for your hobby, the things you love? That's it. Just have no expectations, no goals, and you don't have to think about completions or whether you're stitching someone else. Because Captain Squirrel, I remember your hubby actually gave you a piece, right? So you're probably feeling slightly under pressure that you want to stitch those pieces as well. No, it's a hobby. Stitch even just 5 stitches a day. Who cares? And absolutely, just stitch whatever you want, whenever you want. And if there are days you don't want to stitch, just don't. Do something else. Knit or whatever. Play games. And then when you have that craving to come back, the desire to come back, you enjoy it. Because otherwise, what are we doing here, right? It's not homework. And the Scarlet Stitcher says, I don't have a chart, referring to this one, I think. But I think I have a puzzle. Yes, a lot of Aimee Stewart's pieces, they are in the puzzle world as well, jigsaw puzzle world, which is quite nice. Oh, look at this, that's so cute. That face is so innocent. It's like, you're looking at me? Like that. Very expressive. And I can't wait for this kitty to be here as well. Ginny says, I don't do stitch games or goals ever. I do spin for my next project. If I work on it 1 or 3 days, it doesn't matter. But if you think about the psychology behind having sort of stitching games, stuff like that, or even the spinning wheel, what does that mean, guys? Think about it. Why do you need to play those games? Anybody? Raise your hands. See if you're following me. Why if you think about the psychology behind it, the mindset behind it, why do you need those games? 301s. 301. The reason you want to play those games or spin those wheels is because maybe you're losing a little bit of motivation and you don't want to do so. So you play those games, right? Because if you just want to stitch, you don't need to have any kind of, whip go or whatever it is. It's fun, I know. But ultimately, if you think about the reason why, is because in some way, you don't want yourself to stop stitching. But why? It's a hobby. It's not a job. So I think in some ways, the stitching games maybe work for a little bit, but ultimately, if that burning desire to stitch is not fully there, eventually it's not going to work. Lynn says, my friend turned me off. She said, why would you want to stitch a sewing machine? Strange. What? What did your friend say? And Molly takes a lot of time. Yes, if there are other things you need to do. And Molly's so demanding, isn't she? Molly, be nice to Lynn, okay? Lynn needs to stitch. And why would your friend say that? So you were stitching Maggie, right, with the sewing machine, and your friend says it's strange. Why is it strange? It's a beautiful picture. Your friend is a fool, okay? Do not listen to her. Find a new friend, Lynn. How about that? Is it easy to find friends where they are new friends? You have friends here. We'll stitch strange things. I'm stitching a cat, okay? Is it strange as well? And Captain says, I think it's initially for motivation, but then it becomes a chore. Absolutely. Because as I said, why would you need to play those games to start with? It's because you can sense there's you're kind of losing the motivation a little bit, but you don't want to let go. So you start to find ways to keep yourself stitching. And the question would be, why do you even need to do that? If you don't want to stitch, you just have a break, do something else, and allow that desire to stitch to come back. So Betty says, I play some of the games. Had nothing to do what I need, just what I want. Yes, depends on what kind of games you do. And Passion says, I did away with all the stitching games and goals January 2025. Now I just stitch what I want and have a new start whenever I want. Yes, exactly. And it feels so much better. Exactly. Because who cares if you finish, 20 whips by year 2045? Who cares? It's the fact that you're enjoying at this moment, and don't deprive yourself in thinking, oh, I've already have, 20 whips or whatever, and there's a, chart I really, really want. And I don't want to stitch until I finish all my whips. That's insane. Why would you do that? Because the enjoyment is right now. It's now. There's no future. There's no yesterday. It's now. And if you try to have some sort of sense of, discipline when it comes to fun, then you're not having fun. Just do it. Who cares if you have, if you never finish any of them? but you're enjoying every single stitch that you're doing. Jeannie says, I like to spin the wheel for variety, but sometimes I say, nope, that's not that one day, and I just do what I want that day. Yes, ultimately, I think we're happiest when we have no pressure whatsoever, because a lot of pressure is probably self-imposed, right? No one is saying that you have to do anything. And I think as humans, sometimes we have this idea that we have to achieve things, like, we have to, achieve a certain number of stitches or one page or half a page or whatever. But hey, what are we doing, right? Let it go. Let it go. Give it a try. Even I know some stitchers, they're a lot more disciplined. They're going to tell you that I enjoy the pressure. I enjoy a little bit of a race. Maybe, but try it. Try having no goals whatsoever and just wake up in the morning, pick one project, just do a few stitches and just enjoy that small area, like a block or two or whatever, and just see things happen and not focus on milestones and goals, and see how that goes. If you hate it, then you can go back and do your 2,000 stitches a day or whatever, but no goals. And it's in line with yoga practice as well. It's all about, relinquish the desire to control things. You want things a certain way, and that it brings a lot of unhappiness, because if you want to control things, that is probably asking for trouble, because a lot of things you have no control over. If I look at my own stitch count and go, oh my god, Komari is doing 2,000, why can't I do that? Physically I can't do it, so it's going to make me feel like I'm just so slow. But honestly, I really don't care. The stitch count just doesn't really enter my brain normally. And Andrea says, I don't play games. I just schedule my stitching into my day to relax. And I have daily schedule that including knitting, stitching, sewing and reading. That's beautiful. So your whole day is just full of things you love doing. And it is important, though, to create time for yourself. That requires, that's worth the discipline. Because, time for yourself is not negotiable. The moment you let go of that element of your day, it's going to show. It's going to show. And, something's going to give. So definitely, that's important. There were a few days I literally just worked and then came home and sleep and then didn't even want to eat and then wake up and went out to work again. Those days were no fun. And, luckily, I only need to do that from time to time, very rarely. If that was a permanent state, no chance. I'll probably just be a very unhappy person. The Starler says, I want to start all the things, but don't, because it would take me longer to finish any one thing. And I like to finish the thing, but small things are good to pick up as breaks from big projects. Well, as long as you're not not feeling obligated, that's the problem. For the sake of completion, that's the things. But it's for you to decide. If it stops being fun, then do something else. All right, I'm gonna pick my next color. I'm going to pick this one. And once again, time flies. It's nearly 12:30. Betty Hankins says, I want to make friends, but have found once the team games are over, so are the friendships. They want friendship in the first place. So I gave up. I think that's what you say. What do you mean by team games? Are we talking about stitchy friends or other things? Why would friendship just finish? 3031. 3031. Let's see how it goes with this color. Natty says, I'm so late. Son's birthday party. All my consuming, my social anxiety is high on alert. Oh, take a breath. Take a breath. So happy birthday to the son. I hope you had a good time. And Natty, one breath at a time. That's it. One, two. So this one might be my last color. Let's see how it goes. Not that many stitches. Busy mom, I love it. She said, just be like me. I start new ones all the time. Yeah. And busy mom is having fun, right? No pressure, no obligation, just stitch. That's it. And Pink Butterfly, I love the name, says, hi, I need ways to work on a full coverage. Does anyone work by color or by grid? Thank you. From Philippines. Welcome. Good morning. Is it good morning, isn't it, in Philippines? I think Pink Butterfly is asking for advice on stitching method, isn't it? I think there are different ways of stitching, and everybody's different. So by color, do you mean like pick one color and just keep going, like cross country? Yes, there's so many ways of stitching a piece. There's no wrong way, and I think every stitcher is different. And personally, I switch back and forth with all sorts. I like to experiment, so I stitch different ways to see which one flows better for any given piece. And maybe some advice from the chat as well. Jeanine says, discipline is not a nice word. Who wants to be disciplined? And why on earth would you incorporate your hobby that you love? You would just let yourself down. It's supposed to be fun. Yes, I think there's a balance between having some structure. I think, it depends on the personality. I'm not one of those. I'm happy to sit down and do a few stitches. But I think depends on the personalities. Some individual, some stitches might be more goal orientated, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Then, they want to use milestones to guide them. I don't think there's a wrong way of doing it, but ultimately, if it stops being fun, when it becomes, like Captain Squirrel says, it becomes a chore, then what are we doing here, right? If you just love it and it keeps you going, you can do whatever you want. You can have as many goals as you want. But a lot of times that, becomes a burden. And there's no need for that to happen. Rachel says, that's why I don't count my whips, Yogi. It doesn't matter. I start what I want, stitch on what I want. I'm with you. I'm with you. I have some rough idea of how many whips I've got, roughly. I have not counted for ages because I get asked, frequently. But otherwise, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't either. I'm with you. I'm with you. let me just have this one down here, and maybe 2 more on the top there. Tiger says, I love having the structure and discipline, and why is because it's like a puzzle as to where you go next. I'm always thinking, yes, I totally get it. I think it depends on the individuals. Sometimes you like that pursuit. But I think the line, we draw is when it starts to become like a burden, like something we have to do because we have to carry on a certain way of doing things. Because I think, the way we stitch is the way we are. It reflects a lot of our personality and how we probably live other, part of our lives as well. And you can always kind of see the personality. Just look at how someone approach their stitching, totally. And there isn't a wrong, style. But I think sometimes, because we all watch other people stitching, and so it's human nature to want to emulate or maybe, compare. And that's when we start to feel like we need to have some sort of goal for stitching. We don't. All right then, so this is my last stitch here, I think. As usual, time flies. And right, so 7:30 in Philippines. And welcome. It's quite early for Saturday. Is it Saturday or Sunday? It's probably... Is it Sunday? Is it next day? And welcome. Good. Right. Let's have a look. I am going to zoom out a little bit. Really subtle progression today. Okay, so today I'm working on the second kitty, which is a tabby. Kind of a silver tabby, really, but a lot of browns and black in this area. And I love the fact that the part of them kind of join together. So transition from one kitty to the second one. And I'm really having fun stitching this because yesterday I stitched a lot of light colors, and these ones are pretty strong all the way through and very enjoyable to do as well. And let me zoom out a little bit. So today's our International Cat Day celebration and stitching kitties, and also Aimee SAL as well. So this piece actually meets both criteria. And let me have a look. And let me just show you the markup, okay, just in case you've been living under a rock and have not seen this one. It's really pretty. So I started from the center, completed one kitty already, and moving on to the second one, looking out the window whimsically. And so I'm going to show you my progress today. Guys, are you ready? This is our the first Cat Day celebration, okay? Hopefully we are going to do more. And maybe a dog day is coming up. I don't have any pattern of a doggy, so let me think about that. I think there's a National Dog Day in August as well, isn't it, Rachel? And okay, Passion for Stamping says 249. I say optimistic. I don't know. I'm not sure. So today is really quite hard to tell. All right, I'm going to count down, okay? 3, 2, and 1. Go. Oh, very close. Passion. Yes. The grand total of the stitches Yogi has done is 228. Yeah. 2 pages a little bit late. Yes, it's a little bit more than you expected. And I'm quite pleased. I wasn't sure whether it was going to go over 200. But I'm very, very pleased. And I really enjoyed it as well. It's a little bit tricky because I kind of travel a little bit further. than usual with this piece, because this piece I have been very, very conservative. If you look at the previous stitches I've done, I did very short distance cross country. So this I have ventured a little bit further, so the chances of getting lost was a little bit greater as well. So I probably asked myself where I was a little bit more frequently today. But no risk, no gain, and some colors simply just travel a little bit further. So I'm really, really happy. I really enjoy this stitching with you. And tomorrow we're back for another round for Sunday stitching. Okay, and I think if everything goes according to plan, only Mondays we have a day off, and rest of the days we can get together every day. Yogi is here to create time for you. So if you come to Yogi's stream, literally you're creating time for your stitching. How's that? It's a public service, this channel. Okay. So if you go, well, how do I create time for myself? Yes, come to the live stream, and if not, watch the replay as well. So you naturally just create that 3-4 hours of the day that you have for yourself as well. So I hope you enjoy your kitty stitching day, and I certainly did. And tomorrow Sunday I have a morning class. I have to get up not 4:30. I'll probably get up at around 7:30-ish to make it for 10 o'clock, and I'm looking forward to that. Sunday morning class is one of my favorite classes to teach, so I'm looking forward to it. And so we will come back here, reconvene tomorrow, and for another session of stitching. And until then, enjoy the rest of your day or night, and I will see you tomorrow from a sleepy London town. Yogi is going to sign out. Night night, everyone. Love you all. Thank you for your support. Bye bye.